that late. Hello, hello. Good morning, Noel. How are you doing, my dude? AI limit, and you see the counter is back because we're probably gonna die quite a lot here. Now, is this gonna be, am I expecting this to be extremely hard? No. Am I gonna play with anything else other than a greatsword if I find one? No. If I find one, I'm playing that. So, we'll see. We'll see how this goes. I've managed to play every single Souls-like game with a greatsword and only dodges and beat it. This is what we're doing here as well. I beat Lies of P without parrying. I'm pretty sure that if this game has parry, I will be able to not use it. And then maybe on the second playthrough or something, we'll get to use parry as well. Although I don't have my coffee right now. I need a moment to bring my coffee. This is very important. As my brain, it does function without coffee, but it always functions a little bit better with coffee. Now let's make sure we're Gucci. This is good. This is good. Okay. Sound seems good. Maybe a little bit too loud. I'll turn the sound of the game down a little bit. There's no limit to AI, unfortunately. Hello, Kieran chat. How you doing, Mike? Good morning, my guy. There's a really big chance that Yabusel actually joins Panathinaikos. I still have like a sore spot for him after what happened with Real Madrid and Partizan like 4 years ago. But it is Zeljko Obradovic that wants him. So if he wants him, and he is an incredible fit, so hopefully it's gonna be fine. I, for one, welcome our new AI overlords. Good morning. You know what the thing is? If our AI overlords are this cute, like, can you actually blame anyone? Like look at her. Well, you will be able to look at her in a bit. What can you do? Okay, give me 1 second though, because the chat is weird. What is happening? I cannot see your entire messages. Yeah, okay. Let's do this real quick. Let's reset this. 1 second, chat. Yeah, there's a chance we'll have a small problem. That's fine. It's gonna be fine. How you doing, boys? How's your day been? Oh, did you watch the Argentina-Egypt game? Like, from what I've seen, because I didn't watch it, it was an incredible game. 2-0 to 2-3. Wow. Lionel Messi just carrying the whole damn squad. Well, to an extent, at least. Okay, maybe I can... Oh, I see what's happening. Okay, it's the game that's destroying everything. I see what's happening. Well, reading chat is the most important thing, so hopefully... this is good enough. I might not be able to see your notifications today. Like, if you know, who farts or whatever. Please give me a break, okay? I'm trying my best. Nothing seems to be working properly today, but we're gonna persevere. The chat is weird. No. I don't mean that you guys are weird. Like, the chat on my screen is weird. Not you guys. You're always weird. What do you mean? How you doing, Ibs? Kalispera in chat. Whoa, code Booba Vein 2. 2. Oh, Vein 2. Nah, Vein 2 is an actual game. Code Vein 2 is an actual game. This is AI Limit, which is supposed to be much better than Code Vein from what I hear. So what we're gonna play is a game that is probably, again, from what I hear, much better than what do you call it? Code Vein. It is an anime aesthetic character. At least the character has an anime aesthetic Souls-like. But we'll see if anything else. I don't know anything else about it. What's the Switzerland-Colombia game and I fell asleep? Well, it's a Switzerland game, of course you fell asleep. But yeah, the Egypt-Argentina game looks phenomenal. A lot of, although I did hear that there were a lot of refereeing mistakes, even with the VAR. How they can make mistakes with the VAR, that I do not understand. I have no idea. Better have a G-Sense. I wouldn't hold my breath on that. I wouldn't hold my breath on that. Speaking of which, the bun run. Oh yeah, going for a coffee? Do your thing, my guy. I will need to make one too, but my coffee's ready. I just need to bring it here. Okay, let's put that here. Hopefully it's not gonna crash and burn. Of course, first of all, not the best optimized game. It's a small team, so that's fine. But I gotta say, it's causing problems that games that require much more from my PC usually cause. Anime wife, yep, it's her. I wouldn't hold my breath on the OG-Sans part though. Okay, Eves. But we'll see. 1 second, I will bring my coffee and we will continue. We will begin, not continue. We will begin. Okay. We got coffee, we got cold water. We're good to go. Some of the calls have been atrocious. The penalty against England in the Mexico game was a joke. Did I watch that? Did I see that? Maybe not. But yeah, refereeing is bad. Even the FIFA, like, decisions are bad with whatever happened with America. By the way, did you guys see that the Belgium players like did the Trump dance? That was so good. Oh my god, that was so good, man. That felt so nice. Like, that was the Belgium winning one for all of us. Belgium winning one for football. Thank you, Belgium. You shall not be forgotten with that. We will always support you sometime. Well, not sometimes. I still haven't completed the game. Some levels got hard, but still no hard bosses. Yeah, not hard for you, Slendy. Nothing is hard for you. Okay. You're not a normal person. You should follow that up with no hard bosses for me. Okay? Then we can talk. Haven't seen any Eves? Yeah, I wouldn't expect a lot of OG-Sans in an AI waifu game. I don't know. My dad was watching the America vs. Belgium game. I was it a bit too, so I'm not a ball head, but I could see how Belgium dunked on the other team. Oh yeah, they destroyed them. They destroyed them. Very much deservedly so as well. It's like they were out for blood, like legitimately. And you know what? It felt nice. It felt good. It felt good to beat the attempts to overthrow even the last bit of self-respect that FIFA has. Anyway, Kane tried to kick the ball away from his own area, but a Mexico player put his heel in between Kane's foot and the ball at the last moment in mid-air. Penalty by the book. But by the book, it's penalty, yeah. Like, I see, that's really annoying. Right? And that, you can say that it's a problem with the rule itself. But by the book, I'm pretty sure it is a penalty. Like, no joke. It essentially means that two players are in the they both contest the ball. One of them gets there first, the other one hits the foot. Yeah, unfortunately that's how it works. Well, maybe if I watch it, it will be like I will have a different opinion, but I don't know. World versus Orange 10 4-1. Yeah, it was great. It was great. And again, it's a shame for the American team because not the American citizens or the American national team deserved that. Like, none of them deserve the hate of the whole world. Well, not for football at least. But that's what happens when you fuck around, you find out eventually. Anyway, let's get into it. It's like getting a red card because you try to kick the ball 20 centimeters from the ground, but at the last minute the opposing player tries to win a header down there. The header part can be really stupid, but because it's so low that it could be considered a contested ball with the foot, that could actually be true. Like, that can actually be part of the rules. Now, are the rules right or not? That's not my place to say. Maybe they should rethink them. No rule is perfect, but from what I know, that is definitely, well, possibly even a red card. Like, again, it's not cool, definitely. And again, there can be an argument for or against it. But if that's the rule, that's the rule. What can we do? It is stupid, but it is what it is. By the way, do let me know if the game is too low or too loud. Oh wait, not continue. I skipped everything. I've skipped everything here. I've reached like first enemy. Made sure that I don't have any frame drops. Hey, leave me alone. Oh my god. Okay, the loading is long. Come on, come on. Hey, this is her. But we will quit the game. By the way, let me know if you guys have any lag or anything weird. This is a new game. Weird things can happen. Let me turn on the AC in case my laptop explodes. I don't want it to implode. But I must say, main levels are rather bland visually, but the level design is very good. Well, we'll see. We'll see. We'll see. We'll figure it out. The crystallization of wealth and wisdom stems from the land's grace? What did it say? Oh yeah, I can already see it being very bland.
All life withered, leaving behind a desolate.
Is the sound low or high? How is the sound?
A mysterious black mud crept forth, corroding the land inch by inch.
Okay, so we're dealing with a disease.
The remaining humans roamed amidst the ruins.
His feet are inside the cement. It's okay? Okay.
Food, and sought refuge from the monsters born from the mud.
Okay, so mud is making monsters. Okay. So they're like orcs.
To the last bastion of humanity.
Orcs we were talking about yesterday, right? Haven't swell. Haven. Haven. I didn't read that. I heard it. It's a bit too low. Okay. That can be fixed. There you go. I turned it up. Hopefully it's not too loud now. Because that was the opening, and maybe in the opening the game was a little bit lower. Maybe it gets louder now. We'll see. Hello! She's gonna be a protagonist. This hand reminds me of...
Where
Wo-Chang.
is this?
A little bit. I don't know. You should know. That's you. Okay, so hopefully everything looks good and you guys have no problems. Let me see something as well. Ah, that's all right. And is there anything that I can do here? No. Okay. Okay, let me do something. Let's go here. Let's put this at medium and we'll be good. Okay. Just to make sure. I thought she was 2B. She does look a little bit like 2B, doesn't she? Kind of. If 2B had red eyes and was a little bit more anime. You know, she had that anime aesthetic. But we were turned down the music a bit because for some reason the boss music is very, very loud. Okay. But let me turn it a little bit down. Okay, so this is ambient music and you guys can hear it from what I see. So we should be good. I turned it down a little bit because if the ambience is so loud, is as loud like this, it's gonna be much louder later. We'll see. Let's go and fight some people as well. Oh yeah, wait, I saw this. What is this? What does 70% mean? I saw that yesterday when I was testing. I was like, what is that number? Southwest Shore Town. Okay, so we're going for shores. For those who don't know, shores and sewage areas in a lot of games are basically the easiest to make. At least from what I've seen, and maybe the cheapest ones. They don't require any, you know, and they don't really require you to do anything other than, you know, just some random basic stuff like this. So visually, the sewer being the first area, and the reason why a lot of games have the sewage systems as first areas, any games, like, it's because they saved on the budget. It's how you save on the budget, from what I've seen at least. Like, This Is More Storytime Stranger had the same thing. A lot of sewage systems. Because the game was made on a very tight budget. It was a great game. The budget was higher than it usually is, but it's still not good enough for people to make their own things, so they use a lot of sewers. Sewer gel cells, Dark Souls. Dark Souls is actually... The sewers in Dark Souls are much better. They're actually really good. Okay, sink rate. So this is sink. Represents the quantity of mud energy. So we're doing poop energy. Okay. Sink rate reaches a maximum of 100. And what do I do with mud? Sink rate is categorized in multiple levels with directly determines the blader's prowess in battle. Oh, I'm a blader? Okay. Not a bladder. A blader. Okay. Empty energy attack deals much less damage. Okay, so the more of my energy is, the more energy I have, the more damage I do. The sink rate will automatically increase at this point. And the lower it is, the faster it increases. Okay. Energy level 1 is 70%, 90% above is level 2. Hitting enemies with basic attacks increases your sink rate. When your sink rate drops to 0, it will enter weakened state. Okay. So I assume that is by... I keep the rate up by attacking? We'll see. Hello. Yeah, the rate is going up. And now it's going further up. And now it's going further up. 89%. So how does it go down? Give me that. How does it sound now? I read that as bladder first as well. No. It's blader. It's blader. But it's the exact same spelling, okay? Oh wait, no. Bladder is 2 Ds. Yeah, it's blader. Oh, bladder. Bladder has 2 Ds. Equip the item in the shortcut slot to use them quickly. Yeah, whatever. Oh wait. I don't want to use mud balls. I don't want to throw poop. Do we eat poop to heal? Oh no. I don't like that. Lock? Yeah, I know. Okay, combat feels nice so far. Like, again, we just started. It's very early. But it feels nice. It feels better than Code Vein. Like, in Code Vein, for example, I could tell from the beginning that it was a little bit scuffed with the combat. This feels better. But we'll see. It feels better against the equivalent of the skeletons in Dark Souls. Roll and dodge, yeah. That's circle, right? Okay. So it's exactly like Bloodborne, Lies of P, and Wu-Chang. There's no dodge, there's roll. And if you don't lock on, you dodge. There's an input delay, though. You gotta get used to that. What are the giant rats? I see zombies. I don't know if we're gonna get to see giant rats over here. Oh, what is that? Wait, I want that. I want to kill that. It's a dog? Hey, it looks like a dog. Hello. And I don't have stamina. I'm dead. What does SNK mean? And I don't lose all of my souls. But maybe I don't have the chance to pick them up? You know what the problem is? I press R1 to run. Because I'm too used to... I played Monster Hunter yesterday. A lot. I played a lot of Monster Hunter, so now I'm using different buttons, different controls. It's fine. I'll get used to it. Imagine being me, not being able to play more than one game at the same time. Pretty sad, right? Well, more than one action. Combat games. Crystallized remains. So I would assume that those are XP. Experience, right? When I played Sekiro, I was full L1 mode. Yeah, because that's the only button you need to press. You really don't need any other buttons in Sekiro. Okay, we're beating this. Wait, what is this? Extreme danger. No, I'm beating it. Okay, so left hand skill does not exist yet. Okay, it is a little bit janky. A little bit. Oh, come on. I'm dead. So that was a grab. Okay. I am gonna kill this guy. I am gonna kill this guy. She dies after she's dead. It's fine. Right now it's boob souls, so get your head into boob souls. She doesn't have boobs. She's not a booba lady. Wu-Chang was booba lady. Nah, boob souls was Code Vein, actually. Even Wu-Chang was not boob souls. Wu-Chang was probably thigh souls. How are you doing, Flex? Good morning. I don't know about Arkham Knights. I don't know about that. Void Beast looks like the moon presence without her tentacles. That's a good thing. Nobody liked the tentacles. Ah, It was actually quite fitting to the theme. But a heat wave, we don't have a... It's not that bad, I think, right now. Like, I don't know. It is 9:50, it's like 10 o'clock in Greece. And I'm inside and I've turned off the AC. Well, I'm turning on the AC mostly because I don't want my PC to die. Because when it's playing a kind of heavy game, I'm afraid it might die. How are you doing there, Future Trunks? 1 second. So, let's beat that. I'll beat it. I'll beat it. So beat it. Okay, let's do it. Oh, there's heavy attack. R2 is heavy attack. Okay. I'm so bad. The input delay is like Elden Ring, for example. It's not that bad. Okay, that's a grab. It's the tail. I'm gonna kill it. I'm gonna kill it. It stormed heavier at 4 a.m. this morning. By 9 a.m. the hot air got humid and gross. The AC is on dry mode all day. Of course it is. That sounds gross. I don't like humidity. I hate humidity. Like, the only thing that I didn't love about Japan was the Japanese summer. The most humid summer I've ever experienced. It was raining and cloudy and hot, like 38 degrees Celsius all summer long. Well, actually, June, July. August was better. August was actually much better. It was hot, but it was not as humid as the other 2 months. As June and July. I am gonna beat that. By the way, we're beating that. So run his circle. Goodbye. I'm curious if I can get some more heals. Like, heals would be great, but I can beat it without heals. It's just a normal monster. Oh, come on! What is your range? Bitch slap. Okay, you're gonna do the grab? No? Okay. This is fine because this is a great tutorial, because I can learn the game. I can get used to the input lag. I can get used to... I'll get used to the hitboxes. I'll get used to everything. We'll be good. We'll be good. But take care of yourself, man. Future Trunks, if you are outside in the heat wave, take care, my guy. It's just XPL. What is XPL? I don't know what that is, Azura. Welcome on in. The biker with Jason Quest are planning to do barbecue for everyone tonight. Dinner. Nice, nice, nice. Nice. What are you having for dinner then? This guy killed me twice. He's gonna kill me a lot more. But this is the hurdle that you have to overcome to actually get decent at the game, okay? We do that with every game. I didn't have to fight the tree sentinel. I did. This is my tree sentinel, okay? This is what it is. I get you, but yeah, he's a tutorial to get you to get the feeling. Yeah, I understand, and I am gonna fight him, and I am gonna beat him, and you know, come out better on the other side. Having a couple of heals would be great, but we don't have that luxury, so we're just gonna beat him. Just beat him. Oh wait, what if I beat this guy and I get heals? Hello. Hello. Okay. I'm not getting any heals. Let's do it. So I'm getting more and more XP. I'm losing a little bit of that XP, but it doesn't really do much. Oh, come on, man. Yeah, it feels very heavy. It feels heavy like Dark Souls 3 heavy. I don't know why, but visually I feel like it would be like Wu-Chang, like very snappy, but it's the exact opposite. We're gonna get it. You don't need heals, just avoid the attacks. Exactly. You don't need anything else, you just need to get good at the game. You just need to avoid the big ugly dog or whatever that thing is. I'm not really sure what it is. It's true. Yeah, the resources in this game are interesting despite having no stamina. Kind of like it. Yeah. I don't know if having no stamina is going to be something that I like. It was a thing that I was afraid of. Or that, you know, do you remember the Mortal Shell demo that we did? Mortal Shell 2? Mortal Shell 2's demo also didn't have any stamina. Which was pretty surprising to me. I was like, how is that gonna work? This could be exploitable. But as far as the demo is concerned, right? Game feels good. That game feels incredible to play. So we'll see. The fact that there is that meter, and the further up your meter is, the higher the damage you do, kind of incentivizes you to keep attacking, essentially. Mortal Shell 2, I remember being inside a man for that one. You were not. No, that's not what happened. Oh my god. I'm so rusty. I'm very rusty. I deserve that. I'm very, very rusty. I haven't played a game that requires me to use more than 1% of my brain for a long time. I've been button mashing since I played Bloodborne. So we kind of need to get better. We need to get better. You're rusty? Your name is Kira, shut up. That was a good one though. I liked it. I like that one. But yeah, Mortal Shell 2 is gonna be good. I'm probably gonna buy that day one on PS5. Ah, I wish I had another physical console I can buy it in. I wish I had like an Xbox. I would buy it on Xbox. Nah, fuck them too. I wish... you know what is my secret hope with this whole Sony situation and Microsoft? That either Sega or Atari are actually gonna invest and become the third party that is the third party in that, like, in the competition that actually gets all the physical players, because they are gonna make a console with that actually does take physical games. Like, that is my secret hope, that Sega or Atari are gonna go in and do something about the situation. Probably not, but this is just... So, it's basically what happened with Zeljko Obradović and Panathinaikos in European basketball. I hoped that Zeljko Obradović would come in and save the team, because I believed that this was the only way the team would be saved after what happened last year. That happened. Well, my secret hope now is that Sega or Atari are gonna come and take my money. And I hope they will. Yeah, Limit is a nice game. Started yesterday. I failed that mob like you many times. You can skip the mob. I know. You're gonna tell them later and find some usable shields or parry. I don't want to parry. That's the thing. I like dancing around the boss. I like dodging. So I want to beat it now. But with skills like that, with the way that I play, I will never beat it. And this is not hard. I'm just bad. I'm incredibly bad. It does like 3 attacks. That is one of the 3. It does 4 attacks. Claw, or heavy claw, or tail swipe, or grab. Like, there's nothing else. Like, why am I dying here? I have no idea. Speaking of, Lies of P parry only run when? When I get a physical copy of Lies of P. Of the complete edition. So, probably when I buy a Nintendo Switch 2 and get that, because that is exclusive for some reason in the Nintendo Switch 2. I think someone will. I think that like the free good guy, they can take the free good guy points. Just tell people you want discs. We have discs, come to us. It is a big investment and a huge risk. In an industry that is going towards convenience, it's not a given. It's not a given. It's a big risk. I think it will be rewarded. I think there is place. Like, Sony is just legitimately just leaving the market of physical games. Microsoft has already done it. Nintendo is its own thing. So Atari and Sega can just come in and take both PlayStation and Xbox fans that like physical games. They can just come in and take everything in terms of physical media. But it is a big risk because you can always like overstate how many those people are and how big that market is. And I don't know if both companies, I'm pretty sure both Sega and Atari are public companies. You need to show investors that there is money to be made there and value to be had. They're not gonna do it just on a whim, right? I'm not sure that they can convince the investors to do that, but I hope they can. I really hope they can. Maybe a Krabby Patty with some coral bits and kelp fries. Is that from SpongeBob? I think that's from SpongeBob. I think this is 2036. From now on, gamers will get neither the physical or the digital version of the game for $100. We will give them a synopsis of the plot and describe to them how they will feel playing the game. Isn't that better than just doing the thing? It's much less of a hassle, right? So the average gamer will be like, oh, so I don't have to pick up the controller and I don't have to think while playing the game. Oh, that sounds good. I'm in. That is where the industry is going. Well, a lot of the games that are being made nowadays, especially the AAA games, are basically that. Like, what was that bullshit, what do you call it? That tape game? What was a mixtape? That is essentially mixtape. The game just shows you the plot with no input from you, nothing. You don't really have to pick this up. And that was a 10 out of 10 game. Like, what are we talking about? It's already happened. I think just telling people we will never cancel your games and your own, you will own those we sell you would be a lot. I think GOG is a bit better for traffic has had more traffic this past months. We'll see. I re-downloaded GOG, I will tell you that. I have The Witcher there. I will always own The Witcher 3. Well, I have a physical edition, a physical version of the game as well. No, wait! I had a heal? I had a heal, and I could have used it. I'm an idiot. It's fine. I don't need heals. Easy. There we go. Again, it was not that big of a deal. I was just being really bad at the game. A basic material for weapon enhancement. Okay, nice. G. Unless if technology advances enough that people can plug a wire in the brain and corporations can feed you media, silver spoon style. Yep, that's gonna happen one day. Again, a lot of video games are essentially that nowadays. So that's the natural progression of things, it seems. People don't want to play games. They want to think they play games and actually just consume while doing the least amount of effort possible. Well, I can tell you I'm not gonna be that. And I can tell you that by that time this comes to pass, I will probably not be in this world. Like, I don't think that this will happen in the next 20 years. Oh, actually, no. I will probably be here. But you know where I will be? I will be in a remote village in Japan with good fiber internet, actually living life as I can. That's where I will be. Will I be streaming? Maybe. Like, even if I go to Japan and start teaching English again, I will keep streaming. Maybe the hours will be less and maybe the hours will be different, but I will not stop because I like doing this. Hey, what is up, Yogurt? Welcome on in. Why isn't YouTube showing? Thank you for letting me know, Yogurt. Nobody else cares, apparently. Heartless people. Why is it not working? It should be working. Oh, I think I know. Wait. Wait. This is annoying. Okay, give me a second. Oh, what is going on today, dude? Did Google do something annoying? Did Google do anything weird? I was logged out of everything today. Okay. Thank you, Yogurt. 1 second, boys. 1 second. I figured it out. It's fine. By the way, do like the stream and subscribe for more, because we're doing it every day. And follow if you're over on Twitch. Okay, chill over. Let's do Twitch. Okay, it should be good to go in a bit. I think you can see each other now, right? Consume virtual product, get FOMO for next virtual product. Yes, exactly. Exactly. It was 107 Fahrenheit. What does that mean? Oh, thank you. 41.6 Celsius degrees today, and I think my refrigerator went out. That makes a lot of sense. Alu, Yogurt. Welcome on in. Health Yogurt, king of the TM mods. Oh, T mods. All the Twitch mods are the T mods now. I see. Wait. Okay, we're good. We can play the game. I might sacrifice myself to the ocean spirits in 20-30 years. Let my body become fish and food and my soul hunt multimillionaires' yachts. That is cool though, right? That sounds kind of awesome. Imagine hunting yachts. When a multimillionaire wants to do his thing, then you just jump out. Google is always doing something weird. Yeah, Google had a big update recently, locked everyone out of their accounts. Yeah, that happened with me today. I see. So that is what happened. So hopefully you will be able to see each other soon. I think you will. You can already see each other, right? Yeah, we should be good, chat. You should be good. Okay, let's continue. Is this where I continue from? Yeah, by the way, if I get hit, I die. Weapon skill? Oh, we don't do that here. We don't do that here. Left trigger, that's L2 and RB. Okay. Using a weapon skill costs mod energy. Okay, so I'm not gonna use it, never. Okay. We syncrate higher skill. It's not gonna function. Okay. I don't like that. I lose control. But I will use it. I will use it for now, but I don't like it. I'm not gonna use it. Sorry. I didn't use them in Lies of P. You think I'm gonna use them here? Absolutely not. This is much better. Yeah, let me heal up a little bit. Okay, the heal is a regen. It's not a heal, actually. Wait, why are you not eating fish again? Oh, because EB is gonna be haunting the ocean. Well, Ebs, when you know, when you hunt the ocean, like in 30, 40, 50 years, can you please help out with the pufferfish situation here? Like, can you just, you know, go there and like spook them or something so they can leave and they leave our beaches alone? Like, I will do it eventually as well. You know, that's a good thing to do, I guess. As a Greek person, but, you know, help out if needed, okay? You'll start simping for Odysseans too, so beware. If you eat fish. Ibs will be part of the fish. Mayhaps. Are there any Odyssean fish? I'm pressing all the wrong buttons. But it's fine. Let me take it. Let me take that. I cannot take that. Can I backstab? Walk slowly, RB while the enemy is unaware. Okay, so... Oh, RB. That is R1. That is R1, I see. Okay, so backstab is R1. Only when the enemy is unaware. So I cannot really go around strategically and, like, stab them in the back. It only works stealth mode. I see. Asshole. That'd be funny. You go for a swim, a health bar appears, and the boss music plays. The Odyssean Devourer approaches. Ibs, the Odyssean Devourer. That would be great. Really fun. If you really think about it, horrifying for the people. But you know what? After a certain age, I think you shouldn't go into water, okay? It's the best. It's what's best for you. Do you like fish sticks? Yes. I love them. Yes. They're really cool. Although, I like the fish sticks that we have over here. Usually you find them... Okay, so like every single Google account that I have is giving me notifications. Oh, like at a, you know, somebody logged in. Yeah, that's me. It's me. So, yeah, I love fish sticks. They're great. They're great. I have like really cool memories because my mother used to make them a lot. Because when we were kids, first of all, fish is expensive, right? Even here in Greece where we, you know, we fish them, it's very expensive. So like frozen, like, you know, things from the freezer, right? Like those, the fish sticks were very common as like food from the freezer. So you unfreeze it, you put it in the oven for a bit and you're Gucci. And those were always a really good source of, well, fish. So like that was the only thing that my mother could put in front of me that was even related, remotely related to fish, and I would eat it. Both me and my brother. So she was making that a lot, actually. And, well, nowadays she doesn't do that anymore. She doesn't have to. But I had really fond memories of fish sticks. I don't know if I like them because I like the taste, or if I like them because of nostalgia, but I like them, yeah. Fish sticks with cheese in it? But it's not a fish stick if it's... Oh, like, cheese inside the fish? Sounds good. I love fish sticks. Me too, man. When I was a child, I used to devour them. Same. Same. You likes fish sticks? Everybody likes fish sticks. Who doesn't like them? We have fish cakes over here, or fish meatballs. Fish meatballs? Oh, we only have chicken or beef or pork or like mixes of them. We don't have fish meatballs. I've never had any. But you need to look for the good ones for the content to be at least fish related. Yes, that is true. That is true. Well, the ones that I had when I was a kid were actual fish. But yeah, there can be some very dodgy ones. Dear Lord, has nobody seen the Kane West South Park episode? Sorry. Fish dicks? No! What do you mean fish stick? Oh, like sticks as in... No, I don't watch South Park a lot. No. The Kane West South Park episode, no. Sorry. It's another reference, Noel. It's another incredible reference that we're not cultured enough to get. We don't deserve you. We don't deserve Noel and his incredible puns and references. Dude, there should be a backstab with this. Like, you do this, and you get rewarded with a backstab. Why not? You like fish dicks? No, fish sticks. Fish sticks. Fish sticks. Fish sticks. It doesn't sound like fish dicks with D. But Austria has really good frozen fish sticks. I love to buy ones that with spinach filling. Spinach filling? I've never had one. I have never had fish sticks with any kind of filling, cheese or spinach. Both of those sound really good though. Spinach goes very well with fish. So it has weed, not the weed that, you know, the weed. Oh wait, a sewer cleaner. That's a boss. Okay. Okay. Big slap. Careful. First right. GG. Well, that was very easy. The other guy was much harder. Spell refresh techniques that utilize mud energy. Yeah, I'm not gonna use that. Equip spells? I don't want to do that. Casting mud spells uses mud. Okay. Decrease in sync rate. Okay, so I'm not gonna use it and I will not have that problem. Yeah, no, I'm not doing that. Nah, we don't need to do that. We don't do that here. Spells. Flippable. The fish sticks in Austria? Why? Slend is close. He's probably, like, that's probably not a... Right? That's probably not a... Is that a nod to something? Fish sticks with spinach filling? No, it's just fish sticks. Sure, cleaner. We're going to the honest blue collar workers now. Yes. Although that was like a robot, so who cares, right? That was a what do you call them nowadays? Clankers. That was a clanker. We don't like them. Hello.
Lord Asteria.
Who's that?
Finally.
Asteria, like Austria? Maybe he means Austria.
Later.
Later.
Yes. Thank you for helping us.
She can speak, by the way.
The void.
She
The
speaks.
void.
She speaks.
Here, looking for branches, right? Then go.
Right.
And meet the branch weaver.
I read that as bench warmer.
Ship is waiting for you. Please go. There's not much time left for her lordship.
Okay. I'll go, since you asked nicely, but where am I supposed to go? He asked nicely, okay, it's fine. Okay, so what are we doing here? So am I gonna save her or kill her? Something tells me that I'm gonna kill her because she's gonna be infected or something. Mayhaps. But yeah, fish sticks are great. And now that you say that, next time I go to the groceries, so next week, I'm gonna do my grocery shopping because I do it once a week. I will probably get some fish sticks and see if there is any with spinach filling or any with cheese filling. I'll try them out. Oh, hot lady. Okay. Hello. Hello. There's a booba lady. Hello.
Welcome, seeker of the
Welcome. Wait, they called me the Blader. The Blader, am I not? Is she our Firelink Shrine lady? No. Spinach filling is the fish sticks in fish sticks is great. I think so too. But cheese, dude, I am a very big cheese person. Huge cheese fan. And in Greece in general, cheese is really big. We love cheese. Like, you have no idea how much variety of cheese there is here. From Greece, different parts of Greece, but also like different parts of Europe in general. What is this? Hello.
I'm Asteria.
Hello.
The branch weaver.
Hello, Bedswarmer.
I've been waiting for you.
I'm here.
It's a pleasure to know that you've arrived safely.
You're really hot.
What's this place? An ancient underground drainage tunnel. Deep underground in the south region of Heavenswell. Is this a branch? As you see, this branch has been damaged since long ago. Please use your power as a blader to restore it.
I think it is. I think this is our Firelink Shrine. Pretty boring, but our Firelink lady is cool. Big mummy. Looks like it. So we breathe life into it. We breathe life into it. What was a similar one? There was. This reminds me of something. I don't remember what. Who farted? Was it you, yogurt? Grease rhymes with cheese for some reason. Grease cheese. Not kind of. A little bit. But well, we do love our cheese here. It's because we have a lot of goats, I think. And like since well, the beginning of time, the best way to preserve cheese to preserve milk is through making it cheese. They used to do it a lot back in the Middle Ages, especially in Europe when they were like Western Europe when they were trading. It was the best way to preserve it. Branches. So again, this is my bonfire. Right? The show? Hey, okay. No, life. What am I doing? What am I doing? Strength. And a little bit of... Oh, wait. What is stamina? Oh, we don't have stamina. Wait. Also, strength also upgrades defense. Okay, I'll do a little bit of HP, but just a little bit. Stability, conversion. What is conversion? Yes. But what is conversion? A value that reflects your overall prowess, you can level up by consuming crystal. Overall prowess? What the fuck does that mean? A value that reflects your overall prowess? Okay, so this means nothing. Okay, I see. So what do you mean attribute details when you don't really give me the attribute details? Anyway, we'll figure it out. Enhance. Oh, the sword. This is a strength weapon, though. Okay, respectable, respectable. I need a better one, though. Cultivate branch. Okay, teleport. You can go... Sure Town or Shuan Confluence. So the beginning of the tutorial and here my assumption is. Okay. Okay, I did it.
Way. The branch now, please. Take this. This life dew will mend your body.
Thank you.
It will be replenished once connected to the branch. Please make good use of it.
Okay, so we got our files. Tell her your vision of the branch.
When
Yeah.
I touched the branch, I saw a strange vision.
You need to move
In the
with
vision,
arrow for the details.
I was
What?
in the water, and there was something huge
I'll check.
glowing in the distance,
That's what she said, actually.
but I couldn't make it out. What just happened?
You know, there are some glow sticks
It
nowadays.
is the memory
You
reserved
can
in
make
the
it into a
branch.
glow stick.
Your lost memory.
My lost memory.
Keep seeking branches. And
Amnesia.
you will be able to retrieve your memory.
I see.
Seeking branches.
Look at amnesia.
Leave this area and proceed to Heavenswell.
I will do what I want.
To truly understand everything, you must embark on the journey. For this purpose, I am offering you a parting gift. Now, make your choice.
You are very tall. Oh! Bladder. Okay, I really want to call it bladder, dude. Just put another D in there and let me call it bladder for fun. A great sword, of course. Like, you guys know it. You already know it. So you can have longsword, which is like in between. This is your dexterity weapon. This is your strength weapon. There's no like what are we talking about?
So, you have accepted your first
Yes,
mission.
the big one.
The path
Oh.
ahead is open.
It is.
It is time to proceed.
It is. It is
Go
time.
Meet humans.
Humans.
Find the scattered branches and restore them,
Okay.
as this will be the only salvation for this broken world.
Okay. Good lighting. So life dew is restorative item. When you rest at a branch, your life dew is for restore. Okay, so this is our files. Okay, I see. So now it's restored. Can I upgrade? I got an upgrade material. Can I upgrade this maybe? Oh wait, that is me. Enhance. Can I enhance? We need 3. I have 1. This is so much better. Okay, let me see. So you said I need to move around with these, but that's what I do. And then I press square and it says a value that reflects that. A value. Oh, wait. Total value. A value. Value. A value. 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 Oh, wait. Oh, dude, this is so bad. Dual wielding katanas or nothing? No, 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 no. Big bonk. I always go for the big bonk. No. No. If we don't have the biggest sword possible, what are we doing, Mike? What do you mean? That's how I beat all of these games, with the biggest sword possible. I wield the big bonk. I am the big bonk. Nothing else. Nothing else matters if I don't have a big bonk. I see, so you press square and then you gotta go down. That is so bad. That, in terms of like design, like UX design, this is incredibly bad. But anyway, this is a very small complaint. In the second game, they'll fix it probably. Well, I hope they make a second game. Like, if, again, this game, I haven't played it yet that much, but it works pretty well, even from the beginning. Even this is a better base than something like Code Vein, for example, the original Code Vein, or the original Lords of the Fallen. Gameplay-wise. Or combat-wise, I guess. So I hope they make a second game. Find dual-wielding flails. No, maybe we can actually dual-wield greatswords, maybe? Oh no, probably not, because our left hand is not wield anything. Strength users share a single brain cell. Of course, Steffi. We all do. Is that you that farted? Did you fart? You farted. I see. Well, come on in. There's only one choice, of course. Of course. It was me. Of course it was you. I just now saw it. I went from strength this time as well. Strength users unite. Strength is the best choice. Like, what? It just is. One of the basic attributes determines maximum HP. One of the basic attributes determines your conversion. What is that? Higher conversion results for greater sync rate. I don't really care about this. Strength increases the attack of certain weapons. Yes. Technique, the attack of other weapons. Yep. Spirit. Damage dealt by spells. Never using it. Retention rate. Percentage of crystals remained upon death. So I keep 75% of the crystals. And I can buff this thing? Determined by the nucleus equipped. What is a nucleus? Percentage of crystals absorbed from defeated enemies. Okay, so I absorb 75% of the crystals. I see, that's good. I don't know what a nucleus is, but we'll figure it out eventually. So I just use strength, right? Ooh. Ooh, that's nice. That's nice. So what is the skill, just to see? That's the same. Boring. I'm not using that. Okay, so do I leave now, waifu? Is everything all right? Can I leave? Should I leave? Where do I leave from? Oh, I see. Down here, probably. Okay, let's see it. Big strength only. Big bonks only. Big bonkers. The bigger it is, the better. Wait. Am I going back now? I think I'm going back. Okay, no sheathing animation. Hey. I know I'm nitpicking, but hey. Seething is cool. Like, Monster Hunter World has incredible seething animations, so, like, when I don't see seething animation here, while I've been playing, like, for Monster Hunter World for 5 hours yesterday, it bothers me, okay? It bothers me. Hello, oh, you're human. Can I kill you? Wait. This is a test. No. Okay. Put your weapon aside.
Lord Asteria has warned us.
That's the hot lady, right?
Down here is plagued with the void.
Lordette, please.
Just stay away from it. Why did you have to mess with that void beast and end up
The void beast?
wounded like this?
Bloodborne?
There is nothing worth scavenging in that dump. Huh?
That sounds like a Bloodborne boss name.
Please, go find yourself a spot and don't.
You're the classic dude who only plays barbarians in D&D.
To get gobbled up.
You know what?
Stay away from the mud.
I will. I will stay away from the mud. Although sometimes I have to consume it to heal. You know what the thing is? If I was to play D&D, I would actually... I want to make a character that is a barbarian, as you say, like has like, it's a strength character, but he's also at the same time the most charismatic character you've seen. Like, I will be able to bullshit my way out of situations just like this. Not through intimidation, but through, I don't know, speaking with people, like talking to them, trying to trick them. I will be a trickster, but if tricks fail, then I will have a big bonk to kill them all. I don't know how I can make that happen. Maybe my HP is not gonna be big enough. But we'll see. We'll figure it out eventually. When I play D&D, I will let you know. Hey. Put that... How do we put that? How do we see that? Oh, circle. Okay. Hello, waifu. Can I jump down here? Yes. Hey, don't be rude. You asshole. Okay, how do I change the... Do you see the green ball? How do I put the green ball to be my main source of healing? Like, now it doesn't do anything. So how do I change that? Let's see. I don't want the consumables to be my main source of healing. I want the balls to be my main source of healing. Where's the ball? Use one? Like, can I use them? L1? No. Green ball is triangle? What? Oh, okay. So the healing is actually triangle and square is the consumable. I see. Oh, triangle. Oh, that's gonna be tough for me. Triangle is the main attacking button in Monster Hunter. Oh no. Oh no, we're gonna waste a lot of them. Hello, sir. We're gonna be wasting a lot of heals. Oh wait, I just did a circle now. That's what you get for being an asshole. Hello, sir. Yeah, the heavy weapon, dude, the greatsword is great. Like, nothing beats the big bonk. Triangle is the main attack button in any game? No. Just in Monster Hunter World. The main attack button is rectangle in every game. But triangle is the main attack button in Monster Hunter World and Wilds. And I've been playing a lot of Monster Hunter World lately with friends. So it's a triangle and circle. Those are the main attack buttons in Monster Hunter World. And R1 is seed and run, which is circle here. And dodge. No, X is dodge in Monster Hunter World. And Wilds. But in general, in action RPGs, yes, rectangle, like square, is the main attack button. So the Souls games are very unique. The Souls-like games are very unique because almost all of them have R1 as the attack button. But that is unique to the Souls-like games, that type of action RPG. Like all the other ones actually have rectangle. And I think Monster Hunter World is very unique because it's using circle for the light attacks and triangle for the heavy attacks. And then R2 for the special attacks. You would expect square to be in both the main attack button and the triangle, usually heavy? Yeah. So square triangle would be heavy, but what they do in Monster Hunter is that triangle is heavy, circle is light. And then R2 is, I guess, depending on the type of weapon you have, the skill, let's say. The unique attack of each specific weapon. Okay, let's continue. PlayStation or Xbox controller, because they're confusing us on purpose with the button layouts. I'm talking about PlayStation controller, always. Always. I only have PlayStation controllers, and I will always only talk in PlayStation controller layouts. I don't speak Xbox. I don't speak Xbox. Hello. Hello. Ouch. Rude. Oh, she has a weapon. Rude. Portable ignition. Oh, I see. For my weapon, right? Yeah, okay. Oh my god. Okay. Xbox better? Nope. I only have Xbox Ones, but I'm bilingual. I'm not bilingual. I only speak one language, and that is PlayStation controllers. And I will always do that. I will not buy, if Sega or Atari come up with a console, I will buy every single game that comes out on that console. But I will still be using this as my controller. I don't speak Microsoft either. Yeah, me neither, man. I only speak PlayStation. What is this? Hey, I got a mud ball. You quite literally eat shit in this game in order to heal. That's a dog? Is that the equivalent to a dog? I think it is. Hard to hit and annoying. Although I have a big boy sword, so it should be fine. How do I get up there? Kill you. Like this. Plunge attack. Wait, testing? Yes. Plunge attack is a thing. Okay, okay, okay. Okay, that's a random item. I don't care about it. Mud ball, that's good. That's useful. What is this? Okay, we'll go up. But we always go with the greatsword, man. Oh my god! Hey, hey, hey! Yeah, so the fact that I don't have stamina means that I can keep attacking like crazy. Oh, come on! I thought I was out of range. I was not, apparently. And what is this? Oh, this is just chest, I guess. I would assume. Purple? Traveler's outfit. Does it change the way I look, though? Because that would be great if you can change your appearance. It does! Okay, okay. Because, you know, this is an indie game, so I wouldn't be surprised if you cannot really change your character's appearance. You just equip stuff, but it doesn't really change your appearance. Like in Lies of P, for example. You equip stuff on P, but you don't really change his appearance. You don't really give him armor, you just give him upgrades. Oh yeah, they all do. It's the best thing about this game. That's great. That is great. Although, did I see the stats of this? Yeah, it's better. Better stats. Okay. Like, this is a small company, right? They have a publisher. Well, I guess it's not an indie because they have a publisher, but they're still a pretty small development studio, so I would not blame them if they went to the, you know, Lies of P route, for example. Lies of P was an incredible game, even if you couldn't change the appearance of P. Okay, I see what's going on there. Sir! Okay, I didn't really see what was going on there. You could? What are you talking about? There was gear in Lies of P that allowed you to change the appearance of P? Maybe I'm losing it, but I only remember him with the blue outfit. I don't remember me changing his outfit ever. Right? It was just pure... That's what I'm saying. The actual gear. The actual gear being tied to the stats. I don't care about the cosmetic side of it. The actual gear being tied to the stats. Like, who does the cosmetics in Lies of P? Almost no one. The actual gear. Lies of P had skins, yes, but they didn't have stats. I'm talking about actual gear. I'm not talking about cosmetics. I don't care about cosmetics. What I'm saying is that if this game didn't have cosmetics tied with stats, let's call it that, okay, that's gear, cosmetics tied with stats. If this game didn't have it and it went the Lies of P way where you only upgrade the robot but it has a certain appearance, then that's fine by me. It could have cosmetics, sure, but gear, tying gear with appearance it's a very different thing. Because you're kind of committed to either look the way you want to or, you know, have like good stats in your gear. It's one or the other. I have immaculate drip in Lies of P. I didn't even know that like skins were a thing, but you know, that's usually comes with purchases and bullshit like that. I don't care about those. Oh, you know what? I remember something that you get on the DLC. You get some cool drip on the DLC. I remember that. But again, that's not the point. That's not what I'm saying. We're not talking about the skins. I did remember one, though, because that one was really cool. The red one. That you get when you see a certain person dying, let's say. You were talking about the technical side of it. I was talking about gear. not skins, essentially. Skins can be, yeah, sure, but I wouldn't blame them if they went the Lies of P route and did not tie gear to stats. Let's say that. Because that means they need a lot of gear here, and they need everything to be different, and it can lead to, I don't know, like complications, let's say. You're going back? What? No, I'm not. No, I'm not going back. This is forward. No? What? Oh, there's no enemies here. Yeah, I might actually be going back. But again, respect for the fact that they're providing us with a lot of really nice looking gear on a nice looking character with good gameplay on top of it. The combat at least feels really good. So far, I like this game quite a lot. So far, so good. There is some good drip here. Nice. Oh, I went down. Yeah, I was actually going back. That is true. Okay. It's this way. Also, stop calling me uncle. Shut up. You're an uncle. What is that? That's an item, but you cannot jump, right? Yeah, there's no jump button. Huh. Careful. Okay, these specific enemies don't respawn for some reason. That's good. Well, good for me. It seems like a lot of games go for the sidestep instead of a dodge. They're going the Bloodborne way, the Bloodborne route. Like Lies of P, Wu-Chang, this game. Even Code Vein, I'm pretty sure, went the same route. That was really bad. Don't worry about it. It was one singular attack though, not a big problem. Oh, I could have leveled up. You know what? Let me go back and level up a little bit. I don't want to lose my points. Let me level up. Let me level up. You know what I want? I want to change her hair. The only cosmetic thing that I would change is her hair. I want her to have longer hair. I know it's not practical in battle, but it looks better. You know, when she waves around her hair and, you know, just the poses, it looks better. Imagine tying that with a certain stat. That would be bonkers. We need a studio that has the balls to do that. More damage. Bigger number is better. Well, shut up. No way they did that. Maybe some outfits changed the hair. If that is it, then that would be really cool. I'm down for that. If they did that, I'm down for that. But we'll see. We'll see. Hello. Why are you so sad? Why is everybody so sad here? Like, sure, it looks like you're not having a good day. That's nice. Like, I understand that, you know, this place is a little bit gloomy, but you guys can be a little bit happier. You know, turn that frown upside down. And the world will be a better place. I always loved when in zombie apocalypse movies, shows, and games, everybody has long, perfectly conditioned hair. Oh yeah, 100%. The hair of everybody is just immaculate. But they're fighting zombies and running from their lives. No humidity, no sweat, no nothing. The hair needs to be good. It is important, okay? It is very important. Oh, that's it. That's a dog. Rude. I'm coming for you. I want you to know that. That's what you get. That's what you get. Even the weird void-like monsters can have depression, Kira. I know, but everybody here has it. Like, why? Again, turn that frown upside down. Do yourself a favor. Okay, I will try to backstab, like, or break their poise, but there's no poise breaking here. Okay, I see. I really loved doing that in Wuchang and Bloodborne and Lies of P. Hello, boys. How we doing? Good. Nice. This is where the chest was. Give me that. Nice. We're still in the tutorial, by the way. Pause. Oh yeah, the big boy. Okay. Oh, I'm gonna kill you. I'm gonna kill you real nice. Give me this. Can I go this way? Yes. Okay. Hello? Oh, whoa. Is this a bonfire? This is a bonfire. I love how the... You know, everything keeps shaking. Because the guy's attacking. Hey, now we can level up. Nice. Strength needs to be at 20, and then we can upgrading everything else. We can start upgrading everything else. What is this? Hello?
Must seize the moment.
Whoa, why is she moaning?
Release the force field.
Oh, she's dying.
Counter.
Ah, okay.
Too hard for me. Got to get out of here quickly.
Okay. A standard ability provided by the seed spell frame. Oh, is that how you parry or defend? LB. So that is L1 in PlayStation speak, okay? Successfully countering an enemy will cause them to be in a weakened state. Ah, that feels like I'm missing out on things like in Lies of P, but I don't care. Okay, and you can only parry, you cannot shield yourself. Okay, it sounds simpler to just dodge though, right? Hello. You guys need some happiness in your life. I'm here to bring that happiness. Kind of. Now let me think. I came this way, right? I'm so glad this doesn't have a map. I'm gonna be forced to try to navigate. Okay, I want to try doing this because there are more items here. So I want to try doing this. Look at that. There are more items here. Oh no. There's another item over there. Only one item is left. It's fine. We'll get that item. Levels can get confusing. That's fine. That's my problem. If I get confused by the levels, well, that's on me. I should pay attention and figure it out. Yeah, I want to get that. That's not a lot of points though. It's fine. It's okay. It's not a big deal. Many of them must be pretty straightforward, but there is a lot of paths and hidden stuff. Okay, so I should take my time and explore it, you say? Because you never know what might be hidden. Oh wait.
Must be opened from the other side.
The door doesn't open this way. I see. I see you, Dark Souls. I see. So we got that. So we can continue from this way. Dude, I cannot explain to you how much I appreciate games that don't have minimaps nowadays. Like Elden Ring and FromSoft games and then the Soulslike that I played after have changed my gaming habits so much. Oh, +2 deaths. Thank you, Steffi. I haven't done the death counter thingy in a while, right? Oh wait, +3 deaths because I died the first time to this thing. I didn't count that. So I have no words to express how much I appreciate games not having minimaps when their level design can accommodate that, because you actually pay attention on what you're doing and not on the minimap that is like on the bottom right of the screen. If a game has a minimap, you just look at the map and you don't look at the game itself. You play the game through the map. That happens a lot. We're very rusty on the Soulslikes. Oh yeah, we are. I haven't played a Soulslike in a long time. And the reason why I'm playing a Soulslike now and I'm not playing like a first-person RPG, as I said, I was playing a lot of first-person RPGs, is because I really don't have another one that I'm interested in. I am interested in KCD 2, so I want to play those, but I don't own them. I don't own any of the first-person games that I'm, that I would be excited to play. So I'm going back to Soulslikes and finishing them because I haven't played this, Steel Rising, or what is the other Bloodborne-esque one? The other one that is Bloodborne-esque. How do you like anime-styled games? I got absolutely no problem with them. Like this, the character look is good. I like it. My problem with anime games is when the anime is a specific anime. So for example, like the Black Clover games and the My Hero Academia games and the Bleach games and all that bullshit, because they are not actually good games. The only good games that come from anime, like not original games, the games that come from anime, were the Dragon Ball games, and not all of them, some of them, and the Naruto games. And again, not all of them, some of them. Hey, Messia, yes, thank you. So, I like the anime style. I love RPGs like Persona, for example. Persona 5 is one of my favorite games of all time. Persona 3 Reload and Persona 4. But I've played Persona 3, 4, and 5. 4 Golden, 3 Fest, 5 Royal, and the original. And I'm gonna play the remake of 4 and the remake of 3. I love Persona games. And again, the anime aesthetic, I love it. When it's done well, it's really good. And in this game, the character looks great. It's done very well. Pause. So the anime-esque style, I love it. I love it to death. My problem comes with anime games that come from anime. Those are not good usually. Only good anime games are fighting games for some reason. They just cannot do good non-fighting games anime. Yeah, well, yeah, because I guess even Xenoverse or some game like that, that's still kind of a fighting game, right? Oh, you know what? There is one anime game that is not a fighting game. There's a Dragon Ball game that I had for the... I don't have it here. For the... Game Boy Advance. There's a Dragon Ball game. Dragon Ball something. That was an actual, like, RPG. Like an adventure game. An adventure, action-adventure RPG. Oh, was it an RPG? No, I would say it's an action-adventure game, it was. It was great, dude. It was incredible. You could upgrade your Kamehamehas, your balls. You can mix and match what you want to use. Like different moves, like the special beam cannon. It was really, really, really good. But that is the only good anime from a specific anime game that I've actually played. All the other ones were fighting games. Like my favorite anime game is probably Dragon Ball Budokai Tenkaichi, fighting game. Dragon Ball Fighter Z, fighting game. Naruto Ninja Storm Ultimate, like with all of them, again, fighting game. All of them are fighting games. KCD2 on hardcore is basically a Souls game. I'm gonna try that out. I'm gonna 100%, not try it, I'm gonna 100% play and complete KCD2. 100%. I'm just looking for a good discount on the physical edition. Also, are you done with Fable? Yes, we finished Fable yesterday. How did you like the extra content? Well, I did not interact with the extra content too much. But it was nice that we got access to a new area, but I didn't interact with it too much. But I think I've seen enough of Fable. It was a cool game, but not really my type of game, let's say. It was not really my thing. I don't know what it was that I didn't vibe with as much, but I would say it's a solid, like, 6.5, for example, if I were to put a number on it. Just for the sake of simplicity, so you get, like, where I am with Fable. A 6.5. I was not that interested into seeing, like, what the DLC has, because I think I was good with what I had from Fable, essentially. So it was a decent game, but it was not incredible. It was not something that I would, like, recommend to someone, unless they just want to play a very whimsical game that kind of sends you back to a time where not every game needed to be... The thing that I respected about Fable is that the choices were either good or bad. There is no in between. And I really like the fact that you can commit to bad or good. There is no gray, there is no, oh, but I'm a bad guy, but I'm doing it for reasons. And, you know, you can redeem yourself if you do good deeds, you can be a bad guy, but there's a very clear line between the two. I like that. That is, I think, the coolest thing is that you actually turn evil and you have horns and your eyes glow red if you finish the game being evil. I really, really like that. But that's it for the pros. But maybe, again, if you play it with magic, maybe it's different. Maybe it's what's more fun. I don't know. But yeah, I enjoyed Fable for what it was. I had my fun with it, but I didn't do a lot of the DLC content to give you, like, my thoughts on the DLC, sadly. But I think I had enough of it. It was nice. It was nice, but if I was to push myself to play more, I think that I would not like it just because I would do it when I don't want to do it, essentially. And I don't want to do that. It's not fair to the game. I have good memories of it, and that's what's important. Can you upgrade your balls? I don't know. Probably. If by balls you mean the heels, yeah, most likely, right? Hey, Mrs. Boss, relax. That was a misclick, by the way. Yeah, I know you're preparing a charge. I don't care. Oh, they explode. I'm starting a GoFundMe for Kira Plays KCD2. It's fine. I'll get it eventually. Don't worry. Like, I'll find it on a good price and I'll pick it up. I'm pretty sure that if I go to Japan, I'm gonna find it on a great price as well. Wouldn't you want to upgrade your balls? Who wouldn't want to upgrade their balls? Well, if we're talking about the healing thing right now, here, right? And you didn't do that many side quests, side stuff like marriage, buying houses, contests, etc. Yeah, I know there's a lot more to Fable, but it's like, I didn't do that stuff because I didn't really feel like I wanted to. Oh my god. So what I do here is I'm not reviewing the games. I'm not playing them to review them. I'm not... Like, I don't do that. Oh, wait, you can jump. L while sprinting. Like Dark Souls, I see. Okay. What I do is that I play the games and... You know, I play them and I do whatever I feel like doing when I'm playing... While I'm playing the game. I don't go for 100%. Like, what I do is that I don't review games, okay? So when you hear my opinion, this is just my experience and my opinion. It's not necessarily a review. So keep that in mind. Like, when I'm telling you my opinion about a game, like, sure, sometimes I can get analytical, but I only get analytical for games that I actually enjoyed enough to be analytical about. But in general... Like, as a rule, I'm not, I don't know, like IGN, which I think that's a good thing. But I'm not like a reviewer. I just play games that I like and I share my thoughts on them. Like, that's mostly what I do. And you guys might agree, you guys might disagree, you might, you know, you have like maybe a different experience with games, and I respect that and I can hear it. But, you know, my experience is my experience. I don't play them to review them. I play them to have fun with them, essentially. Because I feel like a lot of people nowadays just play games in order to have an opinion on the game. I don't like doing that. I have a game that I want to do that with. One game only. Final Fantasy VII... Nice. Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. I want to play just because I want to have an opinion on it. But you know what the problem is? I think that I'm gonna just not like the game. And a game that I believe, that I'm almost certain that I won't like, I don't really want to play. I have very, very big concerns about Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. And concerns that will make me probably not play it at all, I think. Like, I played Fable because I thought I would enjoy it, and I enjoyed it for what it was. But Final Fantasy VII Remake, Rebirth specifically, I didn't enjoy Remake. And Remake, in terms of the story, might actually have been the better one of the three. Manscaped now with ball cups, I don't know about that. It seemed to me you just wanted to be done with Fable. In the end, yes. And that's the thing. When I get to the point that I wanna finish the game, I do it. Because I don't want to have like play the game just because I want to. I don't want to keep playing the game just because, I don't know, I want to review the game or whatever. I don't do that. I play the game and I finish it, and I don't do extra stuff if I don't feel like doing extra stuff. If I was to play Fable for 1, 2, or 3 more days, there's a big chance that I would just be tired of it. And that would soil my experience with the game. And that's unfair to the game, I feel like. +1 death, thank you. I don't know if what I'm saying makes any sense, but that's how I see things. I'm trying to be fair to the game and stop playing it if I'm not having fun. And I had fun with Fable to a point, up to a point, but then after the final boss, I was like, this is good enough. I don't want to do this anymore. I had enough fun with it. It was charming, it was whimsical, it was a solid game. That's enough for me, though. A friend of mine is streaming Rebirth right now. I'm not an expert in FF, but dear Lord, I hope you like minigames. One of the things that I've heard is that they make you do a lot of minigames, which I'm not a big fan of. Another thing that I've seen is that they have Disneyfied the story and made everything into a weird, cringe, like, musical. Which is not what Final Fantasy VII ever was. So I don't know why they decided to turn Final Fantasy VII into a musical. A very cringe, weird musical. But that's not what Final Fantasy VII was. So yeah, there are a lot of things. that before playing the game, I don't like. So I just don't feel like playing Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. Because I will be fair with it. I will be fair with my opinion of it. But you guys are going to be here and you're going to be listening to me talking shit about the game. Because that's all I'm going to do. I will tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to love the combat. The combat I love. The RPG systems, the materia system is phenomenal. One of the best RPG systems ever created. Perfected in the original. I'm fine. I will love that too. Everything that has to do with the story and the characters, I will abhor. And you guys are going to be here to hear me bitching every day. Every second of every moment that I play this game. And interact with the characters. Because they turned the characters into fucking Disney characters. And that's good for the Disney characters, not good for Final Fantasy VII characters, okay? Hey, there's All. How are you doing, my guy? Welcome on in. Completely fair. Again, I don't want to do the game a disservice of playing it, like forcing myself to play it. I play it up to the point where I don't need to force myself. If I feel like I need to force myself to keep going, I stop, essentially. Good morning, sir. Good morning, Mr. Zol. We started talking about a game that he started playing, and then he was summoned somehow. Somehow Zol was summoned. I need to remember that actually being stealthy in this game is good. I need to remember that. No, I pressed the wrong button. I pressed triangle to dodge for some reason. I'm so bad at this game! Okay. Okay, we need to find another bonfire because I am really bad. We need to find one. We need to find a bonfire. But yeah, so far the combat of this game feels really good. Okay, that worked. I'm not dead. I'm happy. Oh, wait, there is a... Oh, this is just the dog. Kind of. A dog-esque thing, let's say. Oh, no. Oh, no. No, dude! I need to take a piss. Souls-like game of the future, nice. Yeah, this might actually be the very immediate future, to be honest with you. The only people remaining are anime-looking women that are essentially AI made, and zombies that used to be Gunners to them. 1 second. Gotta take a piss, be right back. Did I do a +1 for this one? Let's do it, just in case. And poo-poo for food. Oh, yeah. We're already eating shit. Right? Sony has been feeding us shit for a very long time. And, you know, well, not all of us. The ones that eat that shit. And people keep eating that. So this is nothing new. We eat poo-poo every day. We consume a digital product. Because it's not an actual product and you don't actually own it when you buy it. And it can be revoked at any moment and people don't care. So yeah, they're eating poo-poo. And I'm eating poo-poo right now because this is a digital game, but I don't own it. Well, I do own it, but through Steam Library. I didn't buy it. My brother did. This was his recommendation, first and foremost. Oh, come on! Relax. Am I going back? No, I'm not going back. No. Relax. There we go. Dude, I can level up at least 2 times. Kind of funny how there is in seating animation but no seating. Yeah. Well, again, I don't mind that. I noticed it because I've been playing a lot of Monster Hunter. And the seating animations in Monster Hunter are like immaculate. They probably spent like half of their budget doing them. Okay, these monsters are a little bit daft. Ouch. Ouch. Okay, gone. Whew. I almost got hit by that. And now I need to run and press L. L! We did it. Okay. Anyone behind me? No. Okay, we need to be careful. I am not used to playing Soulslikes, and I need to remember to keep an eye on my back. Oh, careful. So there's multiple people here. I'm not going in. I'm outside. There we go. There we go. Okay. Massive thing is actually climbing up. Okay. That's what she said. I'm worried Mr. Blah is stuck up there, and I wonder how long that platform can hold. We must find him before the platform collapses, or at least we must get the key back. The key. Okay. So we're looking for a key, mayhaps. I cannot pick that up, though. Okay. Oh, that's a big boy. No, it's not. Oh, come on! Why couldn't I backstab him? Oh, there's another one. Of course. There's always another one. There's always another one. You know, I prefer using the consumables in this game. When I don't know where's the next bonfire. Don't even think about laying your fingers on what's stored inside. Even if you sell the stuff to ignorant rabble on the surface, you won't pay much for it. I don't care. You remember you swore an oath, even though the stereo is gone, you must continue to safeguard the armor still. Armor? Give me that. Are you insane? Of course I'm getting that. What is this? Blader armor, blader visor. Oh. Hell yeah, brother. Defense, physical, fire. We'll lose a little bit of fire. We'll lose a little bit of shatter. I don't care. A little bit of poison. A lot of poison, actually. But this looks better. I think. Visually as well. Ooh, nice. That is a much better fit. Do we have anything here? Secret door? Hey. Well, is it secret? Oh, this is the what do you call it? Oh, it's a shortcut. Nice shortcut. Yeah, I need to keep my eye out for those. Okay, so level up 20, and then... And now we can maybe use some HP, okay? Maybe we can do a little bit of HP after this. Hello, boys. I am here. Bye-bye. Oh, come on. How did that miss? I'm so bad at this game. Nice. Do we have more people over here? No? Okay, so we came through this way, right? No? No. So this is new? Wait, there's a lot of things here. Wait. This is the shortcut, and I found out this way as well. Oh, you're not the person. Okay. Mudball. Okay. Timetable for Mudball makers. 7 Blow family. 8 White deceased. 9 mute. 10 dry bones. I don't even want to know what that is. What do we have down here? This is pretty scary. An antidote, okay. I see you behind there. Oh my god, there's another one. Okay. Big damage. Nice. Okay, I'll destroy everything here to make sure that nobody's gonna jump me. There's a lot of hidden things and paths. I'm always FOMO mode. That is really good though. If the game if the hidden paths are actually rewarding, like that is incredible. What is this? A halberd, a polearm weapon modified to damage chainsaw. Ooh, from a damaged chainsaw. So we got a new weapon. Greatsword is better. You know, greatsword is better. That's cool though. So purple means either armor or weapon. Okay. It's not that rarity system. It's what? Oh no! I pressed the wrong button. It's fine. Okay, nothing else here. We're Gucci. We can keep going. Oh, a door. I actually thought I need to go up there. Huh. I can tell they're rewarding. Nice. Nice. Like, that's the one of the most important things that an RPG needs to do. We are Greeks. We must use spears or polearms. No! I like great swords. I'm fake Greek. As a lot of people would tell you. I'm fake. Wait. I don't like a lot of things that Greek people do. Weather and food aside. Crystallized remains? For example, not big fan of vandalism. Most people don't seem to care here. Mud collection site number 5. Please proceed upstairs with equivalent room to prevent emergence of the void on maximum of 2 people allowed. Okay. Hello, can you move? Go back, please. Oh, he saw me. He saw me. I thought I could avoid him. I could backstab him maybe, but no. No. So 2 people maximum are allowed in here. Interesting. How about this? How about this? This is death. Nah, this could be something. Do I dare? Like, why would they put that here? If there's nothing to be found. This looks like death, though. Nah, this is death. This is bait. This is bait. This is bait. This is classic Dark Souls bait.
It's locked.
Maybe it's not bait. So I came through here, right? Oh my god, I'm gonna be confused. Is there anything on the right side, like over here? I don't see anything that could be suspicious. There are other ways to go, though, like from here. This was one specific, supposedly secret path. Probably completely missable. Huh. Oh, this guy is alive?
Hey.
Hello.
Where are your tools for making you?
I don't know.
Won't have anything.
I don't want to make them. I don't want to eat shit, okay?
You won't. You won't.
I don't like eating poo-poo. Like, I'm sorry, but I'm glad that you're doing well. Careful, there's a lot of zombies here. Okay, so this is the shortcut. This is the secret path. This is where we came from. If I'm not mistaken. No, I'm pressing the wrong buttons again. This is where I came from, that is true. Let me kill them, why not? It's free XP. So, the broken thing on the wall. You're playing Nier Automata? No, this is AI Limit. She does look a little bit like 2B, but she's not 2B. This is, from what people say at least, a Souls-like in a post-apocalyptic world where you play as a really cool-looking waifu. That is a little bit close to 2B visually, but with a different art style. Oh, I know where I am. I'm very close to this boy, I see. I see. That was definitely not good, but we survived. Hello. Goodbye. Hey. I was fighting with that guy. Is it just me, or is the main character design way more shaded, cartoon-like anime style than the environment? Yeah, it is. That's what it is supposed to be like that. It is essentially like Code Vein. Do you remember Code Vein, Mike? Oh, wait, maybe you didn't watch me play Code Vein. But yeah, that is how it is supposed to be. Like Kazan does like a similar thing. Code Vein also does kind of a similar thing, where the backgrounds are a little bit more like realistic looking, but the character is a little bit more like it has a lot of colors and shell shading and shell shading, and all that. Say shell shading 5 times in a row. For some reason, it's annoying for me to pronounce. Wait. Here we go. Cell shading. Cell shading. It's morning. Okay. Leave me alone. Cell shading. Cell shading. Cell shading. Cell shading. I'm good. Frame ability shield, so you can get a shield. Okay, so this feels like Mortal Shell. So you can change what your L1 does. I'm not gonna use it, but I can see what it means. I can see what it does, okay. Shell shading, slim shading, no, cell. I think it's cell shading, right? Cell with a C. But my morning brain, sometimes, like, my tongue gets twisted. Let's see. Yeah. So it's cell shading. Cell. With C. Cell shading, cell shading, cell shading, cell shading, cell shading. I won. You wrote it, you didn't say it, but I just said it. So I want to. Blocking attacks accumulates energy for your shield. Once the shield is fully charged, it will become overloaded and diminish every defensive performance. I don't care. In this case, you can overload blast. Okay, yeah, we're not using defense, although we're not using it. I'm just bonking my way through this game. Is this a shortcut? No. Did I come through here? I forgot where I came from. I think I came from here. Shell shading. Slim shady. What is that? Is that another reference to something that I'm not getting? Probably. Probably is. Wait, who is that? Oh no! Is that another hot lady like ours, but she's like zombified? I think it is. This is like fighting... Okay, so this is like fighting hunters. Oh no. Oh, Eminem? Can you tell that I'm not a fan? I didn't know that. This is like fighting hunters in Bloodborne. Okay, I see a lot of Bloodborne inspirations now. It's not only the way the game plays, but also that. Interesting. Very interesting. Yeah, let's be a bit careful. Let's not waste any HP here. Oh, I should level up, right? Yeah, what am I doing, dude? I should level up. Guess who's back? Ah. I see. At least someone gets my reference. Yeah, you know, someone will eventually. Like on this chat, someone will eventually get your references. There is a very big chance that I won't, though. And you gotta be alright with that idea. I don't get a lot of references, but I'm learning. I am learning. I'm not gonna go back now, because everything is gonna respawn if I go back. Oh, come on! Dude, can you stop throwing your shit at me? Thank you. By the way, you said that. Do you remember the new scary movie that came out? I feel like people say that it's bad. My apologies. People say that it was just nostalgia bait, and I could kind of see that coming through the like the commercial, the ad that they had for the game. Has anybody watched it? The next thing you'll tell us is that you don't know a single Backstreet Boys song? Oh no, I do. I love Backstreet Boys. Well, I don't love Backstreet Boys, but I like some of their songs. Like at least 3 or 4 songs I love. Like one of my favorite moments on a specific business trip, because when I was in a company, we had a business trip at some point. We went to, well, the entire company from like America and Greece and Australia and everybody came here. And we went to Mani. First Kalamata and 3 days in Kalamata and then 4 days at Mani. And my favorite thing is that we had a beach party and we were just busting the balls of the... what do you call them? Of the DJ to play Backstreet Boys. All the fucking time, dude. He was probably very, very annoyed. But he ended up caving in. He played a lot of Backstreet Boys. Didn't? What do you mean didn't? You don't like Backstreet Boys? That is a lie. There's no way. I don't believe there is a single person that doesn't like Backstreet Boys. Because the dudes were legitimately making really good pop music. Can you relax? Yeah, you guys can chill over there. I don't need to bother you. Do your thing. Should have traditional knife-wielding maniatas dancing to Backstreet Boys? No, we didn't have that. No, that was not it. We didn't do that. But we did get very, very drunk that night. I believe that, like, my team leader and my coordinator both, like, dove... Like, they were very, very drunk, but... Not coordinator, supervisor. But both of them, and I'm pretty sure a lot more people, dove into the ocean, like, at 4 a.m. while being extremely drunk. I was yelling at them to not go too far because they're gonna die. You know, because when you're drunk, you cannot really swim. Thankfully, nothing bad happened. But yeah, it was really fun. Very fun. Oh, you didn't watch the movie? Yeah, people say that it's not good. People say that it's just purely nostalgia bait that offers, like, no real value. It's not funny, it's just nostalgia bait. Okay, nice, 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 nice. That big boy needs to go at some point. I had some Americans over for business and I took them to an osteria and they were drunk in 5 minutes. Oh yeah, the Americans were passed out drunk way before us. I'll tell you that. Because the thing about people outside of Greece, actually people outside of Eastern Europe, I think Eastern Europeans, we drink a lot, but we actually drink like heavy alcohol. People from Western Europe, they drink beer and wine usually. So when they come here and we treat them to the local produce, which is like 40 to 50% ABV, which we drink a lot, and they see us drinking a lot and they try to match, well, then they pass out because they're not used. I pressed it accidentally. They're not used to that. So that happens a lot with Americans and Western Europeans, yeah. In general, people... Dude, I'm pressing all the wrong buttons. I was pressing Monster Hunter buttons. So, circle and triangle are the attack, light attack, heavy attack in Monster Hunter, and that's what I pressed. And I wasted all of my heals. All of them. Okay, so I don't want to fight her. She looks tough. Can I backstab? Oh, wait, whoa, relax. If you parries, it's probably a very easy fight. Ooh, that's a nice attack. Ooh. There's a follow-up? Okay. I am the worst player in the history of this game, dude. +2, I didn't register the previous one. I'm so incredibly bad.
You dumbass!
I deserved that. One of them was from Louisiana and said, our moonshine isn't stronger than this. Yeah. It's not. They don't really drink very strong liquor, very strong alcohol. Kill him then, I guess. Kill who? Him, you said. There is no dude in this game. I haven't seen a dude in a very long time. Who are you referring to? Oh wait, we need to heal. We need to get some level up. Hey, what is up, Spooky? Well, come on in. Good morning, sir. I want to do strength, but I should go vitality. Okay. We need a little bit of health. We need it. What's up, Spooky? How are you doing, my guy? I think I'll just ignore every enemy here. And just go to my progression point. We've done this too much. I love how you completely forsake the shortcut. What do you mean? I did the shortcut. I did the shortcut. What do you mean? I absolutely did it. Maybe I didn't. Did I unlock a shortcut that I didn't use? No, dude. AI limit, yes. AI limit. So let me think. That is the shortcut, right? Isn't this what I just did? Oh, did I do something different? I could have done something different. Yeah, maybe I did something different. Rude, but okay. Don't worry about it. 3 ads? Whoops. They got you. This is the first time Slendy has said that. This is the first time he got 3. Spooky 2. Before it would let me watch the stream. Yep. Guys, you gotta understand. The only way people that stream or make videos, etc., if they don't have sponsors, the only way they can make money is through ads. So, I know they're annoying, but you don't have to complain in chat all the time about it. Just say. I know they're annoying. We all know they're annoying. I don't like them either. But it is a necessary evil. Why you gravity? What do you mean? Oh, why I died to gravity? Because I'm really bad at platforming. Gravity stuff, yeah. It is. It's my #1 enemy in all the Souls games that I play. Oh, dude, she is strong. Okay, let me read her movement a little bit. Yeah, nice reading. Is she Malenia or something? What is that? Relax. Sit down. Blader returned. Okay, so she is a blader. I was right. Okay. I like the long ass handle of the sword. It's more realistic. It's really nice. I don't know if it's realistic, to be honest, because I'm not using both hands, so we don't really utilize the long handle. That's the problem, but it is what it is. Portable ignition. Okay. I remember this one, she almost killed me the first time. She killed me the first and the second time. But I got her. But again, this is like the hunters in Bloodborne. Very big Bloodborne inspirations. On the combat and on that specific thing. You swing with both hands? Oh yeah, that is true. She does swing with both hands. I just now realized it. You're right. They do all the zombie-like movements, kind of hard to read. Yeah. But I like it. I like it. Oh? Oh no, they're both enemies! Oh no! Ah, okay. Like, I thought this was a human, and it was fixing the robot to help me. Oh, man. Okay, anything else here? This swings both ways. Mayhaps. You never know. Okay, wait. Oh, the robot saw me. Do an attack. That's not what I meant. It's fine. It's okay. There's gonna be something close. There's gonna be a bonfire close, okay? Surely. I'm gonna find a bonfire close by. This game has a very Bloodborne like parry. Oh yeah, I've seen that. I'm just not using that. This right? I haven't used it yet though. It's really easy to hit, but it requires a resource. In Bloodborne, it doesn't require a resource, right? Oh, it doesn't really require a resource. You mean the sync thing, right? A lot of things are tied to it. Yeah. Well, technically, it does require a resource. You're not wrong. What is this? Oh, another enemy? Oh, those are enemies, yeah. This feels like I'm killing a person. Hey. Chill out. Bone crackers, a pair of weapons crafted from scrap. Okay, so that is dual wielding. Okay, the dualies. Bullets. Do you need the bullets to parry? Oh, you do actually. Yeah, because you need to shoot. That's right. Yeah, I'm dumb. You're right. Guns usually use those. Yeah, shut up. I know. Lore has completely lost it, and that kid downstairs and the masked guy I met earlier. Organization 13 is here? Or the Asians. The Asians are here. Can we even have a peaceful life down here in the shores these days? What is Lord Asteria planning by hiding in a place like this? She just wants to live a happy life. As happy as possible. She's trying her best. That's Booba Lady, I'm pretty sure. Also, there's a kid down there that is gonna kill me. I don't like this. Where is the kid? Oh, this way. Isn't this where the big boy is? No. Okay. Bonfire? Hello? That looks like a boss arena. Oh no, that looks like a bonfire. Just making sure. Hey! Yes, dude! We made it. I'm saying it's similar because you get mana from hitting enemies, and Bloodborne you use blood bullets and that rally that... And then the rally that gets your health back. This game doesn't have rally though. Oh, maybe if you defend, it has rally like Lies of P. I haven't tested that. I accidentally missed that sword in the beginning of the game and I did the tutorial bare fist. Nice. That's probably very possible though. Although it will take a long time, a long ass time until you beat the enemies probably. Okay, upgrade. More health, maybe. I don't really care about any of the other things. Enhance. This is also strength. Nah. One more. Cultivate branch. I don't have a way to do that. And then enhance. No. Upgrade. No. Teleport. Okay, this probably means that I have a quest here. Maybe. Or maybe this means this is my progression point. We'll see. But this is definitely a boss room. Okay. Let's fight the actual first boss of this game. The previous one was a mini boss. This is a boss. Oh, so they are kind of usable. I see. I see, Spooks. Ooh. Artorias? Is that you? That is Artorias. Okay, okay. Phase 2? Yeah. Oh, no, he's mad. Ooh, music is cool. Oh, shit. Is this a grab? Nope. Oh, shit. And he's dead though. Nice. GG. Oh, okay. Not that difficult, but on phase 2, he was a little bit unpredictable. Nuclei are dropped from powerful enemies. Acquired by nucleus can be directly equipped. Okay, so I guess those are just passive buffs. To equip nucleus, determine the amount of crystal gained upon defeating enemies. Oh, by the way, +1 for the previous death. I think I forgot to register that. Sync rate, boost rate, and performance of crystals lost upon death. Okay. Nucleus cannot be removed, and you can replace your nucleus. You will lose proportion crystals. Okay, so it's like a secondary level up system, kind of. That if you remove, it loses all the XP. Use rare crystal nucleus to exchange for special items and merchants. Okay. So it's like a secondary thing that kind of levels up alongside you, and it boosts the secondary elements like experience and all that. It doesn't boost your stats, it boosts the things that you are getting, essentially. Percent of crystals lost upon death. I see. Okay. So in this case, I have the standard one. Oh, this is the thing. I see. Artorias from Timu? Yeah, kind of. It was cool, though. It was a cool fight. You almost got that right? Oh, what do you mean? Got what right? I don't know. Feels like him with Osiris. Yeah, the phase 2 was a little bit chaotic. But you could push through it. I have enough damage to push through it. So this... so this is more of an absorption one. Energy absorption low, retention rate. Yeah, I don't care about this. This is better. Oh, I can have a secondary weapon. Okay, maybe I go with technique so I get that. So I keep this one as my secondary weapon. Not that I'm gonna use it, but you know, if I'm gonna use anything, might as well be the other big bonk. Okay, so now we progress. So far, so good. That was Dark Souls 3 guy. Yes, Osiris was the guy with the baby in Dark Souls 3. The king that tried to become a dragon that ended up becoming like a slug. He was a dragon, he just didn't have scales. It was kind of weird. That dude was annoying. Not if you were a strength player and you just pushed through him. Just destroyed him. You can just destroy Osiris, man. When, on my first playthrough at least, when I was playing with strength, I destroyed him. On my second playthrough, when I found him again and I was doing something different, I think I was playing dexterity, I didn't. He was very annoying indeed. I did not destroy him. Let's do 11 technique, just so... This is magic. Yes, this is magic. This is dexterity. This is strength. This is something that I don't care about. This is HP. Okay, and now we equip as a secondary weapon this one. So we can change weapons somehow? What is this? Oh, that's what you do with L1. Okay, I don't use that at all. How do I change weapons? This is the notepad. How do I change? I don't think it says. Does anybody know? Arrow up, okay. Yeah, it's not down. I was pressing down, but it doesn't work. Arrow up is the only thing that works. Okay. Arrow up to change weapons. But yeah, let's see this. Nah. This is better. Oh, you can change mid-combo. Ooh, that's cool. Okay, okay, okay. When I get another greatsword, I might use it like that. Relieve a memory. Okay, what do we have here? What's your weapon skill? I don't know. Like, it does a next thing. I don't use it.
What a poor soul.
Oh, that's Our Lady.
Could become a blader like you. However, its desire for destruction engendered throughout years of warfare
Just like Artorias.
has eventually consumed it.
Desire for destruction.
Sad.
The void are generated entities, born from the consciousness that flows within the mud. Yet, when overwhelmed by emotions,
You turn into
they
Seed? Nah,
succumb to
not Seed.
madness.
Oh,
Though
kind of.
made valiant
The scaleless. You're not
it
wrong.
failed to evade its doomed fate.
Yeah,
Thank
you're
you
not wrong.
for granting it the final redemption.
Because you didn't have scales
May
either.
the
True.
branch guide your path.
Thank you, waifu. Bye-bye. Thank you. Yeah, this is great. This is great. We like her. This is tall. Yeah, she is. Well, she's kind of floating. So she's floating. But even though she's floating, she's still tall. Yeah. But she's in our Firelink Shrine, I feel like. Is that our Firelink Shrine? So if I teleport here. Just here, right? This way. Do I have a reason to teleport back here? Look at that. She is indeed very tall.
You must have many questions. Unfortunate. I'm on the... Now that I've seen you, before I... Please follow the will. May the branch guide your path.
Oh, wait, she left! Wait, why? Wait, where are you going? This is not my Firelink Shrine. I don't have a Firelink Shrine. Taller than Eve from Stellar Blade? I don't think so. I don't think she's taller than Eve. Okay, so now I have a quest here. Where is the quest? Oh, that is where I am. Okay, this is an icon to show where I am. I'm an idiot. Okay. Osiris is wanna be Seath? Yeah. And the thing is, at least he's a better boss than Seath. Seath was ass. Osiris was not good, but not bad. He was like... okay. He was very annoying on phase 2, though. If you don't have a strength weapon to just put him in his place. But even the new game, goddamn, Eve is in the new game? No. Wait, have I missed the trailer? Because I do remember the new Stellar Blade 2 game. That one doesn't have Eve. I'm pretty sure you play as another hot woman. But not as Eve. I haven't seen Eve. Are you sure about that? It's pronounced Eve. Is that what you mean? Eve? Or Evie? Eve? Like, what is the... Oh, Evie. Okay, yeah, just write that. Eevee. Like the Pokemon? So Eevee. Double E, double E. That's what you mean. Yeah, okay. So are we talking about the new one, or did you watch a new trailer and Eevee's there as well? Like Eevee's the lady from Stellar Blade 1, right? The really hot one. Stellar Blade 2 has a new, like really hot one. I haven't seen Eve. So is it the new one, the Eevee? Or does Eve come back as well? I still haven't finished Stellar Blade, by the way. I need to finish that at some point. Maybe I'll finish it on stream. I don't know. Haven't decided yet. It's a good game, though. I'm gonna finish it eventually. I just don't know if it's gonna be on stream or... it's gonna be off stream. The one she throws down the jacket and it's just like a white, very tight bodysuit. Yeah, you're talking about the new one, though. You're talking about Eevee, right? Not Eve.
You bastard! My life's sake, give it back!
You care about money? Okay, I tried putting you out of your misery. Game doesn't let me. Yeah. Yeah, she is essentially short-haired Eve. I've seen the trailer, don't worry. Whoa! AI limit. I just finished the tutorial. Yay. The slums, a decrepit world. Destroyed. Who knows what happened here? You have obtained an ancient map of Heaven's Well. So Heaven's World is like the world where the game is taking place. I see. When you rest at the branch, notable landmarks, areas, traversed areas, merchant locations. Oh no, I got a map. I don't want a map. Oh, it's just for the city though, maybe. Your current location is always pinned on the app. I don't want a map. Okay, hopefully it's just for like the main city, not for the dungeons. AB is like extraterrestrial biology entity. That fits her. Yes. It most certainly does. You also got a key from that boss if you didn't notice. For what, I won't tell. Well, probably a boss weapon. Hopefully, a boss weapon. But I don't want a map. Although this map doesn't tell me a lot, so I like that. Mini bomb. Hello. Don't shoot. There we go. So we're killing humans now. Okay. Gotcha. What I presume is a human. Maybe not. Presumably a human, but maybe not. The map is like there, I guess. Yeah, it doesn't really say a lot, which I like. I like that. I don't want to be looking at the map all the time. One of the things that I like the most about Souls-like games is that they don't have a map. I was just talking about it like 30 minutes ago. Order from the Great Patriarch. No one shall disturb pilgrims passing through this area. All violators will be killed on sight. So Patriarch. So men bad, women good. If the Patriarch is ugly and the woman is hot, then yes. I agree. Wait. Interesting. Let's kill the patriarchy, boys. Wait, what is this? Oh, come on. This could be a door. This is not a door. Hello, dude. Oh, I should have expected that. That's a shotgun. That is very obviously a shotgun. I should have seen that coming. Painfully obvious. Yeah, I can see where the Nier Automata aesthetic that you guys have been saying comes from. Like, look at this. Specifically here. This looks like it could be Nier Automata. The only difference is that Nier Automata doesn't have a cel-shaded character. But other than that, yeah, the inspiration is there. Very true. I'm coming for you, asshole. Am I? I'm not sure, actually. Maybe I am, maybe I'm not. I don't really know. Wait, there is... Oh my god. Well, he came for me. What? Where did this guy come from? Am I blind? I might be blind. No, that's not that guy. That's a different guy. Yeah, let's go in here. Hello. I know someone is back. I know. Someone is on my back. Bye-bye. I knew it. Oh, come on. How much bigger of a sword do I need to reach? I didn't even see you. This guy I did not even notice. I like the atmosphere though. Very oppressive. Kind of gives you a sense of wonder, like what happened here. Although we all know what happened, humans fucked up probably. What is that? Oh, wait. Marketplace? This looks friendly. Hello?
Ursula?
What?
Ursula?
I'm sorry. I saw your eyes, and the name just came out.
How did you do that?
Ursula. But who is Ursula?
Ooh.
Excuse me. That was quite embarrassing.
Your ex-wife that died and was erased from your memory?
A lot of things.
And then became a robot, an AI robot?
Botanist.
A botanist is someone who studies plants. Well, even if I explain, you probably won't understand.
Oh, that is condescending. I don't like that.
I've never seen any real living plants myself. They went
So how are you a botanist?
before I was born.
How do you do this for a living?
Make plants grow again. It might just solve the food problem. For this purpose, I've been traveling everywhere, studying the soil for 2 decades.
Soil.
Okay, is she retarded? This is soil. Like, okay, you don't know what a plant is. You know what soil is, okay?
Yes. Plants need light as a set, so basically, the problem lies. Look at this. Almost all of the land is contaminated. I've tried to purify it, but nothing has worked.
Just
so
popping in
far.
right... hello, Paige. How are you doing? Hello. I got Prison Desert. Nice. It's neat. It would be interesting to see you play it. How have you been, Kira? I've been doing well. Paige, 1 second.
Taste it. No, the main...
But I won't eat it.
You don't have to eat.
Yeah, let's not eat the purified soil. I've been doing well. I've been playing some really good games and having fun with them. How are you doing? Crimson Desert? I've been hearing a lot of good things about it. Like, it's a really good sandbox type of game that I could actually try out at some point, but I would need it to... Oh, wait. Does Crimson Desert have a physical game? I don't buy games that I cannot buy physically. Like, not even digitally, because if I buy a game for a very cheap price digitally, I go and buy the physical edition of the game. Let's see if Crimson Desert, because I think Crimson Desert is one of the games that I heard that they were shipping codes inside of boxes and shit like that. But maybe I'm wrong. Crimson Desert physical copies seem to be non-existent. Does it actually have a proper physical edition? Isn't Crimson Desert online only? I don't think so. If it is, I'm not buying it. Never. Because it's not being sold as a multiplayer game, as a service game. It's sold as a sandbox single-player game. So why would it be online only? Doesn't make any sense. So there is a Collector's Deluxe and Standard. Can we... Does it have a disc in it, though? Oh, you know what? We can just go to the website. Does it play? So there's a website called Does It Play? And you can go there and see if your game plays offline. If the game that you've bought on the disc, or if the game that you're looking to buy in a disc, plays online or like offline or not. They're by the same company. Black Desert is online. Yeah, like Black Desert is online, but it's called Black Desert Online. That's different. Crimson Desert is single player. Yeah, I know. Like, it says it in the title in Black Desert, but Black Desert is supposed to be an MMO. Crimson Desert, from what I understand, is a single player game. So this is the website. Does it play? Right? Doesitplay.com. And this says offline yes, download required yes. So this is like Expedition 33. But download required means that it has a day one patch. It doesn't mean that it's unplayable. So, okay. Then it is acceptable. Yeah, this is acceptable. I might actually play it at some point. The story isn't special. Yeah, I've heard the story is boring, but it's not about the story. It's like a sandbox. It's kind of like Skyrim, in a way. Like, it's the world is really cool. You can do a lot of things, but the story doesn't make any sense, and it's not really made to make any sense. But the world is great. It has tons of updates now. Yeah, but when I buy a single-player game, I buy it for what it is in there. It's not a live service game. I'm not gonna judge it for what it adds later. I'm gonna judge it for what it has in the beginning. Of course, if I play it digitally, that's not possible. Or it is, maybe. Can I force it to not update? I don't think so, actually. But anyway, so when I buy a physical game, I buy the thing that is in there. I don't buy the future updates. I don't care. It's mixed with Skyrim, few Assassin's Creed games, Red Dead Redemption 2, Zelda. Well, it's a different game. Like, all those games have nothing to do with each other. It is a sandbox like Skyrim, and it is an action-adventure game. Like a ton of action-adventure games that exist out there. But it has a really cool sandbox world from what I've heard, and I'm gonna probably try it out if I find it at a good price, physically or digitally, at some point. But I'm glad that you're having fun with it. I've heard good things about it, especially, and for the company. Oh, day one? It's horrible, right? Wasn't the day one version of it with huge UI and physical, like, game problems? Oh, wait, that might be a no, actually. Because I think the day one version of the game was kind of unplayable, right? Didn't mean to make you pause the game, though. That's fine. I like discussing. I don't care. I've heard day one was quite bad. Yeah, that might make it a no then. I don't want to support the games being on a disc and being really bad. I don't want to support that practice, if that makes any sense. When a game is put on a disc, it should be the final product. It shouldn't be, here is a beta and we will add other things on top of it. Wish they had a demo. Yeah, that would be great. But how could they have a demo when their day one was horrible? Like, that's what people were saying back then, right? Day one, the game was missing a lot of very important things. I don't remember what those were, but I remember that being what people were saying back then. So if day one without internet is basically the thing that's on the disc, then yeah, maybe not actually. We'll see. We'll see. Anyway, I'll figure it out eventually. But I'm glad that you're having a lot of fun with it, Paige. This game is being very fun as well. This game is pretty good. Oh, give me a second. I need to read what this is. Cultivate branches. You can gather soil from various locations worldwide and deliver to Delpha. This guy's name is Delpha. That means nothing. It sounds like it's Greek, but it's not. To aid in his research. The purified soil obtained from Delpha can be used to cultivate branches. Cultivating branches increases the maximum charges of life dew. I don't use that though, so it doesn't matter to me. But I'll do it. I'll do it. Oh, so this is our Firelink Shrine. We found it. Okay, there you go. So this is the Firelink Shrine. But yeah, they didn't do a demo because their day one was really bad. I think that demos are essential nowadays. And a demo can make or break your game. Like Final Fantasy 16 wouldn't have sold as much if it wasn't for an excellent demo that it had. The demo was actually better than the game, like low-key. Because in the demo, you don't really dive deeper into RPG mechanics and stuff like that. You just play the game, it feels really good, you love the cutscenes, you love the story, you buy it. And then you realize that that was the best it was. There's nothing more, sadly. Life Dew is the heal. Oh! Oh! So the game gives you like a way to upgrade the heal.
Was the soil?
I haven't.
I see.
Okay, so I go around getting dirt to upgrade my heal. Okay, sorry. Yeah. Gotcha. I wonder how many upgrades you will actually find. Not a lot. That's what it is. So that was the first upgrade. I see. So I find stuff, I bring it to this guy, he turns it into like that thingy, and then I put the thingy in the plant.
Once I'm done with...
I see.
By the way, you're
To find
branches. Oh, what exactly is that?
I don't know, we'll find out.
I just restore them, and
We'll just piss on them.
connecting with those branches might help me find my...
I never heard of this game, I thought this was Code Vein 2 or something, lol. It is the better
We are the same.
anime cel-shaded
Far-fetched goals,
Souls-like game.
crippled memories.
From what a lot of people say, this is just straight up a
Just a feeble
better
soul,
version of Code Vein.
while you possess
So
power,
far,
right?
gameplay-wise,
So
I will
ask
agree.
you for a favor.
So far, level design has been nice. It has good shortcuts. Aesthetic-wise, nice. Cool music, and I love the visuals. Combat feels cool, like really, really cool. Very Bloodborne inspired by a lot of things that I've seen. I'm down. So far, I'm enjoying this a lot.
That little girl over there, Shirley. wants to
Like,
get
this
ahead
game
as well.
didn't really
But
have
trouble
a lot of
awaits
hype
when our
behind it.
journey ahead. Originally, there were only some
Better for half the
trilogy
price?
scavengers
Yes.
along the way who wouldn't
Because
dare
this was not
open
made by a huge
the
studio.
church. However,
With a huge publisher behind it, like Code Vein was.
and attracted deadly necros.
What are
They are monsters that followed soon after the church appeared 100 years ago.
Okay.
They are extremely dangerous, as they possess strength
Necros.
that far exceeds that of humans.
Necros
and will
means dead.
attack all living
Agree.
beings. While this camp has some kind of barrier against the necros, if you want to get into Heaven's Well, you'll have to go to the monastery in the north.
Okay.
There's an elevator to the city, but now the leader of those necros is lurking there.
So I need to kill him. Okay.
You'll be able to find a way to get around them. But Shirley is just a girl. If you can destroy it, the little girl will be able to continue on her journey safely.
I'll try my best.
I'll be relieved.
I'll do it, my guy.
I see.
I'll set the girl free.
Necros are extremely dangerous. Please be careful.
So Necros are the bosses.
Necros are extremely dangerous.
Oh yeah, I know. Thank you. Thank you. I can see the difference now. I prefer the art style of this game. Well, the shell-shaded characters, in contrast to like the kind of stylized but realistic, more realistic-looking background, like Nier Automata-esque, even I would say. I don't know. I kind of like how it looks. I like the Code Vein's art style too, though. Wait. Oh. Training dummy. Okay. Training dummy. Like, my problems with Code Vein mostly come from the gameplay. Like, the level design was kind of interesting, but it had a mini-map. It worked well with Code Vein, but I will always prefer a game that doesn't have a mini-map, and this game, for example, doesn't. Like, it has a very stylized map that just shows you where things are in the broader world, but it doesn't really get you anywhere, so you don't have a reason to keep looking at it. It just shows you where north is, which is fine. It's like having a compass. It reminds me of Hollow Knight, which is another Souls-like, but the map style kind of reminds me of Hollow Knight. But yeah, I will say that everything that I've seen so far, if we have to like compare Code Vein to this game, in all aspects, this game so far I like more. Crimson Desert has a minimap. Well, yeah, but Crimson Desert is a huge... That's not the point of Crimson Desert. It's like a huge sandbox game. There cannot be a game like that that doesn't have a minimap, because you won't know where to go, because you can basically go everywhere. But in a linear game like this, or like Dark Souls, in a game where you are confined or where you can go, and the whole point about, you know, having a shortcut or exploring is to not have a map, otherwise the whole level design would be ruined. Like the whole, let's say, the illusion of you being good at navigating would be ruined, because you just open the map, see, okay, so I am here, so I go left, and here is the shortcut, and here is the boss. Like, half the fun of these games is finding out new shortcuts, finding out better ways of getting to the bosses, figuring out the new, like, interesting routes where you can go and get and fight some bosses or get some good loot. So the exploration and finding out the, like, you know, figuring out where you are and where you want to go is half the fun in these games. So if you take that away from a linear game, then what exactly does it have? Nothing. You basically have a really good game like Dark Souls 1, for example, where everything is interconnected, and it feels really nice getting back to the Firelink Shrine for the first time, or figuring out how the connections work. That is one of the best things about Dark Souls 1. If you had a minimap, that wouldn't be a thing. Dark Souls 1 would legitimately be a trash game. It changes everything. Literally everything. KCD doesn't have a minimap. KCD is another game. It has a map, but it doesn't, like a map like this, for example, right? Or like this, a broader map that shows you, like, you can teleport, like in Elden Ring, for example. But it's an open world game. It needs to have a map, because you need to know where you are compared to where you want to go. Because in an open world, you cannot really know where you are. You need that for reference. And it's a fucking nuisance having to open the map every 2 minutes, especially on hardcore. Oh, are you talking about the map on the top right? Yeah, I was never paying attention to that, to be honest with you. Not too much, at least. Because I was always pressing R3 and I was making it bigger, and it was annoying. I don't really like that one. I don't like the minimap of KCD 1. Is this game Souls-like? From what I know, Abysmal, yes. From what I understand, and from what I've played so far, yes. It is an RPG, it has all the Souls-like elements. You lose progress, you don't really get your XP back when you lose the XP though, but there is another mechanic that they have that prevents you from losing a lot of experience. Like, Retention rate 75%. So you keep 75% of the XP that you get. So if you die, you lose 25%. If we change to this one, we lose more. So there is a mechanic tied to this that is different from the classic. You lose your points, you go and get them back. You can adjust how many points you lose depending on how you want to play. Like, depending on your playstyle. So I like this approach. This is a fresh approach. But yeah, in all aspects so far, I would say this is a Souls-like. A map you have to open with a button, but with no minimap you can't orient yourself. No. You can. That's the thing. In KCD, Mike, yes. But if you play Elden Ring, for example, you can orient yourself. It's an open world. You can do it. You probably just haven't tried. That's the thing. All the Dark Souls games and Elden Ring and Bloodborne, you know, all of the Souls-like games that I've played, almost all of them don't have a minimap. And the good ones have great level design that even if you don't see it guiding you, it does guide you. Like in Elden Ring, the level design is so amazing that you don't really see that the game is leading you towards a tree sentinel, for example, but it does. And everything is recognizable. You can open a big map and you can teleport around and see where you are, but the minimap would basically just make you look at the minimap all the time. Oh, okay, I'm there. Okay. And then you go around. Okay. I see. Yeah. But you don't look at the game. You don't get immersed in the game. You just look at the minimap and go around. So, really good level design, really good games with incredible level design don't need a minimap on the screen all the time. They can guide you through level design, and they can give you a big map to show you where you are relative to where you want to go. And that's pretty much it. We're talking about open world games. Linear games don't need a minimap either. Linear games don't need a minimap at all. It's just a straight road. There are paths that go around, etc. But, you know, again, if one of the strengths of your game is level design, you don't need a map. You just need to show people where to go and everything in the roads to make sense. You get used to it. I got no problem with Elden Ring, but when you play KCD on hardcore, you'll understand why not made navigationally challenged. Oh, I know. I can probably understand, but I need to play KCD 2 before I get to that. But yeah, you're talking about that specific game, yes, and on that specific mode, maybe it makes sense. But you know what? If you are directionally challenged, which you're not, but I am. So if I am directionally challenged, maybe I shouldn't play hardcore. Maybe it's not for me. Maybe they did not make it for the directionally challenged. So why would I go and play it? You're not, so you can play it and you can enjoy it. If I don't enjoy it, I'm just not gonna play that mode. Is linear better? It's a preference, and it's a choice from the developers. There is nothing, there is no concise, this is better, this is worse. If you're asking me, for Souls-like games, I prefer linear. And when I say linear, I don't mean linear story progression, I mean linear level design. You have walls, you have confinements, you go around like Dark Souls 1. Dark Souls 1 is very open in design, the way, you know, everything connects to everything, but it is a linear game. The level design is linear. You go through hallways all the time, and you jump around hallways and you find shortcuts and all that, but you cannot go anywhere you want. In that sense, in terms of level design, I like linear level design more for Souls-like games, because I cannot explain to you how good it feels to find, well, you know if you've played them, but to find a shortcut in Dark Souls 1 or in Dark Souls 3 that is better than the one that you had when you're fighting a boss, or, you know, when you figure out that this is connected to the previous area. Well, do! Oh, come on in, DJ. You always tell me to hydrate when, and you're like, every single time you interrupt me. How the fuck do you always get here and you tell me to hydrate when I will lose my trail of thought. I'm gonna lose my trail of thought now. That is a gift, sir. That is a fucking gift. Linear design is kind of bad. No, it's not bad. Maybe you don't like it, but in my opinion, linear level design is Souls games if done well. Like again, in Dark Souls 1, where everything is connected and you can find the source. Shut up!
Just do it!
I'm gonna ban you all! So to answer that, Abysmal. For Souls-like games, I think that linear level design is better. Elden Ring is my favorite one, and it's open world, but all the other ones that I love are linear, and I think linear is a little bit better because they can flex their creative muscles when they do linear. The visuals can be better, the PC or the game doesn't have to render everything. It just has to look visually nice, and they can create the illusion that you have a lot of freedom like they do in Dark Souls 3, like in Dark Souls 1, like all that, right? So I think they can play around and be way more creative with a linear game than with an open world game. I love open world, but I guess it becomes a chore sometimes. That's the thing. It is never a chore when you play Dark Souls 1 and you find out a new route, and you find a new weapon or a new boss or a new shortcut that is better than the one that you had. It feels like an achievement. It feels nice. It feels as good as beating a boss, probably even better actually in Dark Souls 1. In Dark Souls 3, it feels almost like beating a boss, because in Dark Souls 3 the bosses are mostly really good. I very much like linear design with optional or hidden paths. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm not talking about Final Fantasy 13 linear design where linear progression. That's why I'm saying linear level design, not progression. So in Final Fantasy 13, the entire game is go from point A to point B. Finish the story, finish the area, point A to point B again, then point A to point B. That is not a level design that I like. That is that the progression, the level progression, I don't like that. This is linear progression, right? You progress just forward. Lies of P is a little bit between linear, like it is linear design, the level design is linear, but it does have some shortcuts and some branching paths. And it does promote and reward exploration a little bit less than Dark Souls 3 does. But Lies of P also has a linear story, so it makes a lot more sense to have a linear level progression. You always know where to progress from in Lies of P. That said, it does have a lot of secret paths and branching paths and shortcuts, and they feel very rewarding when you find them. So, especially in the DLC. So Lies of P is like the as linear, like maybe the best example of a game that does linear progression and linear story and linear level design well. A game that does linear progression, linear story design, and linear level design bad is Final Fantasy 13. But again, we have to understand what we're saying each time, because it can be very confusing, I understand. That's the best one in my opinion. Of course, Metroidvanias need to be in the way they are. Metroidvanias? Well, yeah, Metroidvanias essentially are that. That is the level design. Metroidvanias, by definition, at least from the first ones, are designed like that. I'm going to attempt to sleep, though. I wasn't planning on staying in this long, but have a good rest of your stream. Have a good one, Paige. Take good care of yourself. Good night. See you another time. Enjoy Crimson Desert. Again, I've been hearing really good things about the game after the launch, so enjoy it. Have a lovely time with it. Did I miss anything? Is linear better? Yeah. But, what do you call it? So at the end of the day, I like linear level design in Souls-like games more. But not everybody could do it well. Code Vein had really decent level design, but it had a minimap. So if you need a minimap, it worked well because the minimap was there. But if you need a minimap, then, you know, just what's the point? A game, the game with the best level design, in my opinion, is Dark Souls 1. I know that's a basic answer, but it is. The best, the game with the best linear level design. A close second is actually Wu-Chang. But let me tell you this. Wu-Chang... Well, not close second, but I think it's better. It was better even than Dark Souls 3. You know what the problem with Wu-Chang is? They changed it. So now when you play Wu-Chang, they updated. These guys are ruining their game. They keep just ruining their game because they listen to people online that they did not make the game for those people, but they keep listening to them for some reason. They are now made it very accessible. Let's say they're making the game accessible, so you can teleport to in front of the boss. So one of the first things about the game is that you can find really cool shortcuts, and the distance from the shortcuts to the bosses make a lot of sense, and it was very intuitive, and it was really cool. So now with an update, they just made all their level design essentially just go away, making your character able to teleport to the boss every single time in a linear game that is supposed to be about the level design. That was the biggest strength of the game. Basically just killed the whole game, the whole point of their incredible and very well thought level design. So yeah, I wouldn't recommend Stellar Blade as it is now. Sorry, Wu-Chang as it is now. I will probably buy Wu-Chang the physical copy of Wu-Chang, and I will play it without the updates. Even with that annoying thing that it had in the beginning, I don't care. The fact that they keep destroying their vision, their creative vision, because people bitch about it, like, have some balls, okay? Have faith in your creative vision. People will never respect you long term for backing down and listen to the whiners that are not gonna buy your next game anyway. Respect the people that do like your game, and stop changing the game that people buy. How about that? Dragon's Dogma 2 technically did an open map, but you had to go through narrow corridors of stones and roads to basically switch between areas, a kind of ingenious and sleazy way. I haven't played it, but I've heard good things about Dragon's Dogma 2, besides some concerning monetization things. I want to play Dragon's Dogma 2, to be honest with you. I'm looking for a physical copy in a good price, and I'm probably gonna buy and play Dragon's Dogma 2 eventually. So we're gonna be playing it on this channel at some point. I want to play Dragon's Dogma 2. It sounds really cool. I don't know a lot about it. I know that it's something between like Elden Ring and Monster Hunter, if that makes any sense. It has some hunting-esque elements, but it's most likely like a single-player adventure RPG. But we'll see. We'll see. I am planning on diving into it, though. And there's an expansion coming out as well, which I'm very excited about. Possibly diving into it with everybody else, if I actually play the game and finish it before the expansion comes out. But we'll see.
Thank you for coming over, big sister.
You're welcome.
My name is Shirley. As you can see, I am a pilgrim.
But yeah, hopefully that was a very long-winded way, Abysmal. A very long-winded way of saying yes. Linear for me is better, but that's just my opinion. Some other people prefer open world. That's up to personal preference, but for me, linear is better. Very long-winded way of saying it, but...
Yeah.
What?
The savior of the suffering.
What?
And the light in the long night. Aether, the father, and his Elysium.
I don't know who that is.
The savior? Yes. Elysium is a paradise, free from disease and hunger.
Mm-hmm.
A promised land of happiness and laughter for all of us.
Uh-huh.
And the Father is its creator. I see. Oh, you really know nothing about the world.
I don't care about our God. Oh, maybe that's gonna be important later, actually.
Listen to my sermon. I'll tell you more about Elysium.
Okay, so she will tell us more if we want. I don't know if I want to. It's a decent game. Some of the monetization stuff was bad, but other than that, it's a good game. Not only problem. Only problem is not enough monster diversity for such a huge map. Ooh. If your game is like... If you're making a game about monsters, like Monster Hunter, for example, right? Because I've heard Dragon's Dogma is a little bit of a hunting simulator as well. Like a little bit. You live or die from your monsters variety. Yeah, monster variety is a big problem. Monster diversity, I guess. Yeah, monster variety. You can call it what you will. Monster Hunter World was basically a game of almost predominantly wyverns. But it was a great game, though. Like, you can say that it had a lot of monsters, but just a lot of them were wyverns. Monster Hunter Wilds added a lot more diversity. You got a lot more octopuses, insects, like other type of animals, like apes and stuff like that. I still go back to Monster Hunter World and love killing the dragons, though. So if Dragon's Dogma just has a lot of dragons, well, it's in the name, so I wouldn't mind that, to be honest with you. I got bored after a while I was fighting different color variations of the same thing. Oh, okay. I see. So a lot of enemies are exactly the same enemies, just different color. Yeah. Yeah, that's not great. Like, you gotta at least change the skeleton a little bit. So would you recommend it? For me, like, you know what type of games I like. We have a lizard, but oh wait, there's also a blue lizard with more HP. Yeah, I don't really care about that. Like, Monster Hunter does that as well, with different colored what is it, Rathalos, for example. Like, there is like 3 colors of Rathalos. There is red, blue, and yellow, I think, like golden or whatever. But Rathalos is one of the 100 monsters, different monsters that Monster Hunter World has. Like, and all of them are different skeleton, different things. So they do the same thing, but there's like a huge variety of monsters to mess around with in Monster Hunter World. Like, and then you have the varieties, because, you know, they supposedly grow in different climates and they change, you know, their colors, or they change their habits, or they change their elements sometimes because they are the same species but they lived somewhere else, so they had to change to adapt and overcome the harshness of their environment, the local environment, etc., etc. So it is built into the lore of the game, because you are basically a hunter in that game. And again, most of the monsters are different skeletons, different mechanics, different everything, which I feel like is really cool. And then when you find a new species of the same variety, like when you find a new Rathalos species, it actually feels very exciting, because you're like, oh, look at that! Oh, that is much more harsh. Yeah, and when they explain it to you, it's like, oh, yeah, we found it here, that makes sense. I'd say yes, it's a huge game with tons of stuff to do. Optional or not, I don't think it will make your top 10 list, though. That's fine. My top 10 list is very stacked. Not a lot of games can get there. This game is absolutely not getting into my top 10. I can tell you that. But I'm not looking to play one of my favorite games ever. If it turns out to be one, yeah, sure. But not a lot of games can crack that top 10. Last game that did it was Expedition... Oh, no, it's not Expedition 33. It was Yakuza Like a Dragon, actually. Yeah, I think the last game that broke my top 10 was Yakuza Like a Dragon and Elden Ring. Those two. And before that... Well, before that, Expedition 33 was in my top 10, so that was Expedition 33. Before that, I don't remember. Maybe... Persona? Nah, Persona did it way earlier. I don't remember. Are we planning to play the Pirate Yakuza? I've heard it's quite funny. It is very funny, but I do plan on playing it after I finish the series. So 3, 4, 5, 6, and 8. Gaiden and 8 come before the Pirate Yakuza game. Because the Pirate Yakuza game is just... What do you call it? It's just a spin-off that is there to be funny, but nothing else. Right? Like, if I find it for 10 euros, yeah, sure. But Otherwise, I will just wait and play it after the mainline games, because maybe there is something in that spin-off game that will spoil things for the mainline games, and I don't want to. I want to make sure that I don't get spoiled by a game that is probably not even canon with the mainline series. But we are playing Stranger Than Heaven, I think, unless I see more dead people in it. Oh my god, that 2-pack thing really ruined my excitement for the game. It really did.
You heard what he said? Is it true? Will Necros attack this camp? Only God knows.
Maybe. So who's that guy? That guy looks very imposing. Hello. What's going on? Why is everybody so mad?
I'm so screwed right. I finally completed my apprenticeship.
Okay.
And what do I get? Those scavengers. They haggle all afternoon for one single pot and sneak away 2 mud balls along the way.
Okay.
I just can't take this anymore.
So you're bad at your job? Is that the problem?
What are you looking at? Wait.
I think you're just bad at your job, man.
One of those poor wretches. Then come and buy something.
How?
Huh? Come on, man. Well, you do have the crystal nucleus you're with. Take it off and get it close to someone else's crystal nuke. Yeah, that. Now that I've taught you.
Okay, so we buy with souls. I see. What can I buy? Okay, this is
Hydrate, you bastard! Hydrate!
What's this anime-looking game? It's called AI Limit, and it's a Soulslike. It has that aesthetic on the characters specifically. It does stylized but kind of realistic-looking backgrounds and anime-style looking, like cel-shaded 2D looking character, cel-shaded 3D looking characters. Hydrate. Oh yeah, let me hydrate. What else can we get? Mechanical part. I don't know what to do with that. Shriek core. Is this different? How many crystals do I have? 1,000. Oh, I will go level up.
Nothing catches your eye?
No. No, nothing catches my eye. If you call me a chipstick again, I'm gonna kill you. I cannot kill you. You're lucky. You're very lucky. Game doesn't allow me to kill you. But yeah, so far, this is a pretty good game. Ooh, okay. It's gonna be hard to level up from now on, it seems. I see. Map updated. Merchant Frank. Sale researcher. Okay, that's really cute. That's really cute. Again, this is not intrusive. This is just, you know, this just shows you where you are. And what you've, you know, what you found there. It's really cute.
Before that,
Name?
what? Come on. So this, Wells?
Why?
Because your name is important. What's more important?
I see.
Okay, her name is AI, right?
Well,
Arrisa.
then I'll call you Arrisa.
Arrisa.
From now on. Tell you a secret.
That's fine.
Arrisa is actually the name of my rabbit doll.
Arrisa.
It's the only doll I got from Grandpa.
Is this Alisa, but in Japanese they call it Arrisa because they confuse the two sounds?
Why?
Because I've left
Maybe.
it at home.
Is it in the
I'm
Play
going
Store?
to
Yeah,
Elysium
100%.
to look for Mom and Dad.
It's everywhere.
Elysium.
The Elysium
PlayStation,
is everywhere
Xbox,
and everywhere.
and PC.
Or at least that's what they say. We can't find Elysium on our own.
I don't know if it has a demo
Only
though.
the chosen ones can get there. So we joined
If there is a
the
demo,
church
play the demo
and went
first.
on a pilgrimage to
Always.
the center of the pilgrimage is long and challenging. But
Okay.
they said that a lot of feral monsters appeared on the road ahead.
Okay.
Then come to me. May the Father bless you.
Oh, she gives us a pat. What is that? The main seal engraved on a pilgrim clothing by the relics of the church. What does that do though? She gave me a blessing.
Thank you for being with. May the Father bless you.
Oh wait, is she giving me like an item like the Elden Ring thing? Wait. You know when I'll teleport you back to the branch, okay. You know the curse, essentially? No. Okay. A pure crystal occasionally generates when the water in the mud evaporates. When crushed, the dust provides mud energy for the user. Is this a soul?
But without the needle to overwrite the seal, how to...
Can you relax a little bit? I'm trying to figure out the game. Is Elden Ring better than Dark Souls? Oh, that is a really good question. I would say maybe. It depends on what you like more. If you like linear level design more, I would say go for Dark Souls 3 first. If you like open world games, you cannot go wrong with Elden Ring. In that case, Elden Ring is better. Dark Souls 1 is boring and it doesn't got magic. It had a music, but that's the whole point of Dark Souls 1. What? Maybe you don't like Dark Souls 1, but it's not boring, and it has nothing to do with not having music. You just don't get... okay. I know it sounds pretentious, and you can say that, oh, like, you know, like, do I need to have, like, a PhD? No. You just have to meet the game halfway, and you're not giving it a proper shot. You don't get it. You just don't get it. I know that it sounds pretentious and annoying when I say it like that, but that is what it is. You just don't get it. You're not giving the game room to learn you, to teach you how the game is, what it's good about it. You just play it like God of War Ragnarok or something, and because it doesn't play the same, you don't like it, and you're like, okay, this is not for me. And I get you, because that's what I used to do as well. I used to play Dark Souls 3. I tried it once. It didn't play like Kingdom Hearts or some other games that I used to play, and I was like, nah, this is not for me, and then I stopped. You gotta meet the game halfway. You cannot just boot up a game, try to play it like other games, and then be surprised that it's not the game that you tried to play it as. Dark Souls is Dark Souls. Elden Ring is Elden Ring. God of War is God of War. You gotta learn how to play the game if you want to enjoy it. That is the whole point about playing a video game. Learning the game and learning the framework from which to, you know, make it your own, and then make it your own and have fun with it. But no, Dark Souls 1 is not boring or bad because it doesn't have music. That is the whole point of Dark Souls 1, not having music. And not even in the menu, it has music. That is not because they didn't have the budget to add music, that is intentional. Because it builds up the atmosphere of the game. And it's not boring at all, in my opinion, for me. But I gave it a proper chance. That's why I enjoyed it. Gotta give it a chance. When you play it, you gotta give it a chance. And give yourself the chance to enjoy it as well. The open world map puts Elden Ring ahead for me. Again, yeah, if you like open world games, I would say Elden Ring is better. And Elden Ring is a better game overall for me, mostly because of the bosses. But I usually, that's the weird thing here. I do not prefer open world games, but I do put Elden Ring above Dark Souls 3. Which is my second favorite Souls game. Like, second favorite FromSoft game, let's say. So it is weird, right? But I would say overall, weapon variety, things you have to do, things you can do, quest lines, what else? Like, maybe the aesthetic of the world as well. High fantasy versus grimdark. I go a little bit more towards Final Fantasy, towards high fantasy, sorry. I usually lean towards high fantasy, so I usually prefer that. So a lot of things go, you know, a lot of things point towards Elden Ring for me. But level design, Dark Souls 3, I would say I kind of prefer the Dark Souls 3 level design. But even though I do prefer that, I like Elden Ring as a game more. God of War Ragnarok was good though. It was good. I did not say it was bad. I said it's not Dark Souls 1. It's different. You cannot play Dark Souls 1 and expect it to be something that it's not. It was just an example of a very different game that someone might have played that and then went to play Dark Souls, and then He was surprised by the fact that Dark Souls is not that. That was the thing. That's what I meant. That specific open world map, it had a lot of verticality too. Underground areas, climbing up castles, etc. Yeah, yep. They did a phenomenal job with pretty much anything on the base game. The DLC, not so much. DLC had immaculate bosses, but in terms of the world, a lot to be desired. I still think that the Bloodborne DLC is the best DLC FromSoft has ever made. And the best DLC that has been made for a Souls-like game, controversial as that might be, is the Lies of P DLC Overtune. That's why I absolutely want it on a disc. And that's why I want to buy a Switch 2, just to get that physically. Elden Ring is unmatched in the boss department in the third space. Oh, the 3D space. There is only one boss that even outshines Elden Ring bosses, in my opinion. We all know what it is. From what you guys said, when you say outshines, you mean it's more difficult. For you, difficulty comes very closely with good. So you probably mean the 9 Souls boss that is harder than any other boss in existence, I believe. Because in your head, if I know you well enough now, hard equals good, kind of. You like being challenged, so you probably mean that. I don't know that that's what everybody would think though. Unless you mean Arlecchino, in which case he's still harder than Radahn. So you that's the same logic. So you either mean the 9 Souls one. Again, it's not a Souls-like game, but it is a boss that outshines for you the Elden Ring bosses. Oh, in the 3D space. Yeah, you said 3D space. Sorry. So you mean Arlecchino. F that guy. Arlecchino. I mean the final boss of Overtune, Lies of P. Yeah, you mean Arlecchino. I know. The level design of Overtune is also better than the base game. It goes back to something that's like more than Dark Souls 3. More like Dark Souls 3, which I very much appreciate. Again, you associate hard with good. I think that Radahn is better boss than Arlecchino. And Malenia is also a better boss than Arlecchino. Arlecchino is probably maybe top 5. No, top 10, possibly. But definitely not up there. The way that I was playing the game, at least, it felt a little bit too punishing. The phase 2, at least, felt a little bit too punishing. But maybe that was a skill issue. After 20 hours, I still couldn't beat him solo, so I used the lady. That sounds bad. I asked for our teacher's help. Guys, you would say that about Angelo Arlecchino. He's just not my favorite boss. He's a great boss. Debatable. Again, yeah, it kind of has to do with your personal experience and my personal experience, right? So for me, he's not the best. Even though I died to Malenia 500 times and 14 times, I never felt like I was not having fun. Even if I said it, it never felt like that. The same with Radahn. With Arlecchino, like at the end, when I actually gave up and couldn't progress through the first 3 attacks that he does on his phase 2, I legitimately was at the end of my wits. That doesn't necessarily mean that he's too hard, but maybe he was too hard for me the way that I was playing the game and the way that I wanted to keep playing the game. Which is completely fine. Arlecchino gave him a headache with all the clocks sounding. Oh my god, do you remember? Tick tock, Romy's on the clock. And you couldn't. Sorry. Yeah, Romy is on the clock and you are nothing but talk. I think that's what he was saying, right? Tick tock, Romy's on the clock. Yes, shut up! Shut up! Don't say that!
Time to exit my stage!
And that was the thing that he was saying every single time he killed you. Well, me, not you. You probably beat him easier than me. Oh my god, it gave me a headache, it gave everybody a headache, but he was a really cool boss, and he still is a really cool boss. Just not top 5 Souls-like for me. Top 5 Souls-like for me, I've told you guys again. Hopefully this game is gonna give us a really cool boss to talk about as well. But top 5 Souls-like bosses for me. The first one is Malenia. The second is Radahn. Third one is Gale from Dark Souls 3. The DLC, the last boss of Dark Souls 3. Fourth one is Lady Maria from Bloodborne DLC. And the fifth one always changes, to be honest with you. After Lady Maria, who would I put as number 5? You know what? I think it's the goth lady from Lies of P. Arlekiona, Arkiona, I think is her name, right? That might be my number 5. Either that, either Arkiona, or the... I cannot believe I'm gonna say this, but maybe the Dark Rabbit Brotherhood. The first battle of the Dark Rabbit Brotherhood in Lies of P. One of these two. Because these are my 2 favorite fights in Lies of P. I still can't believe it. I defeated him solo because I didn't realize that you can have Leah with her Leah's help. Oh my god. But you're a god gamer if you did that. Nice, Eebs. Nice. I have to say I didn't complete this game yet, and there was so far only one boss that didn't kill the first time. Yeah, but it's you. This is you, Slendy. I don't use you as the metric. Not as the metric, like as the person to measure bosses against. You're really good. You almost one-shot every boss in Sekiro as well. That says nothing about Sekiro's difficulty. Princess Amelia? F that. Not a horrible boss, but F that. No.
Thank you. May the Father bless you.
Hey, give me a pat. Another pat. Okay, we got another pat. So that hopefully is a buff. I don't really know what it is. Hopefully a buff. But yeah, I might actually put the Dark Rabbit Brotherhood. That's what it was named, right? The Dark Rabbit Brotherhood, I think. They actually, like all 4 of them, might make up my 5th favorite Souls-like fight of all time. I really, really like that fight. It is incredible how a fight that has multiple enemies, even for me, that is, you know, I'm someone that cannot do multiple things at the same time. Even a dual boss makes me mad. It is incredible how such a well-put fight, a well-made fight, that has 4 enemies that go back and forth, you know, we switch back and forth between the 4. It's only 2 max at a time, but you switch back and forth between a lot of them. It is incredible how much of an incredible fight you can make, even for someone like me, that despises fighting even 2 bosses at the same time. Yeah, I think that's my number 5, actually. I think that's my number 5. A lot of people hated it. I know. And I thought I would hate it as well. But I actually love it. Not gonna lie, the Rabbit Brotherhood boss fight was one of the very few fun gang fights. Maybe the best, not the maybe, by far and beyond the best gang fight ever made. The first one. The second one was good as well, but the first one was my favorite. The first Dark Rabbit Brotherhood fight. The second one was a little bit easier. The first one was perfect. Just perfect for me. Oh yeah, but I don't know, Sekiro just feels a lot easier once you get the hang of pressing L1 than the Souls-like bosses. Yeah, because Sekiro is a game about skill. Sekiro is a game that, depending on how good you become with the timing and the parry, you can beat the game much more easily. Dark Souls and the Souls games are RPGs. So, it's not about how good you are necessarily, but more about how well you kind of mix in the knowledge from other games, and you mix in that knowledge with, you know, again, you find out what the framework of the RPG that you're playing is, and you make that game your own, and you mess around and you do whatever you want. Difficulty is built in, depending on what you choose to play and how you choose to play the game. That's why. And on the other hand, Sekiro is very much like, you get better at parrying, you get good at parrying, you beat the game. Still, you probably have insane reflexes. So I'm not judging any game's difficulty from what you say. I'm not that. Brotherhood is an excellent made gank boss fight, probably the best because they don't really attack you if you don't approach them individually. They just cycle the aggression. Although the big guy in the back, if you stay away from them a lot, they do attack you. But you can see both of them. Even if you're locked onto one of them, you can just very easily unlock and look in the back and dodge, and depending on your timing, you can still see everyone anyway. So everybody can be in your field of view, and usually is in your field of view. And the rest is just mastering mechanics or using what you can to, you know, get through the boss fight. So it is incredible. Yes, it is an incredibly well-made fight. The best gank fight, I think, ever made, and FromSoft should be inspired by that and make something incredible themselves. I hope they make a lot of they get a lot of lessons from Lies of P. FromSoft has a lot of things to learn from Lies of P, I feel like. And that's why I believe that their next game is gonna be phenomenal. I think they're going back to linear. I hope they are. They go back to linear level design. Something more like Bloodborne, which is between Dark Souls 1 and 3. And the boss fights, again, if they learn some lessons from Lies of P and they polish what they did with Elden Ring, I think it can be their masterpiece. It can be like the magnum opus. I'm really excited for the next single player FromSoft game. Gonna take a while though. It's gonna take a while. It's not even, there are not even leaks about it. Because the fight looks really scary because you see multiple people, but it's just a mirage. It just looks scary. Yeah, it looks scary, but if you are patient and if you don't panic, you can actually get through it much more easily than you would think. But that's part of the fight as well. The intimidation from fighting 4 enemies at the same time, for example. That is part of the difficulty as well. You know, getting past that is very important. So FromSoft is working on a new game? Oh, 100%. They are. Like, you know they are. Like, I don't believe they've confirmed it, but 100% they are. Because Miyazaki has even said that Elden Ring is not his magnum opus. Or Elden Ring is not the best game he's gonna make. It's the best game he's made so far, but not the best game that he will ever make. It's not the perfect game that he had in his head. And from that, and given that his favorite game is Bloodborne that he's made, I feel like their next game, with Miyazaki of course in the helm, is gonna be a linear game with a level design like Bloodborne, which I think is like the perfect in between Dark Souls 1 and Dark Souls 3, like the perfect midway point, where it's not too complicated, you got teleporting, but it also feels very good figuring out a shortcut, without everything being extremely interconnected and sometimes a little bit confusing because of that. So I feel like, yeah, the next game that they make, and they're definitely working on a game, the next game they make is probably gonna be, I feel like, it's gonna be a linear game like Bloodborne. The level design is gonna be more Bloodborne-esque. And again, I'm saying it because that feels like between Dark Souls 1 and 3 in terms of level design. I don't know what the aesthetic's gonna be. I don't know anything about that. But I feel like with the quality of life that Lies of P showed, that they will definitely learn from. And a lot of ways on a lot of inspiration from how to handle gank fights from Lies of P, and their knowledge from everything that they learned from Elden Ring. I feel like their next game is going to be the best game they've ever made, and I'm really excited about it. But there is nothing yet, and we don't know anything. But that's fine. I trust them. Miyazaki is on the helm. As long as he's there, I trust them. When Kadokawa eventually loses control and starts pushing them to make bullshit games because the investors, the activist investors are pushing them too much and they need to make money, well, that is the moment that Miyazaki is probably gonna leave FromSoft. He's gonna make games with his new studio that he will definitely not put with a public company. But yeah, that's where things are going, by the way. If you haven't been paying attention, that's where things are going. FromSoft has been receiving more and more pressure. Well, Kadokawa, FromSoft's publisher, has been receiving more and more pressure. Not publisher, they have the majority stake in FromSoft, Kadokawa. So, an investor of Kadokawa is pushing Kadokawa to basically take advantage of Elden Ring and make more money off of Elden Ring. And in general, they're crying that they haven't been making enough money from an IP like Elden Ring, etc., etc., etc. Miyazaki recently said in an interview that they haven't been meddling a lot with them. But the way he said it, in Japanese, from what I understood, and from what I know, that the Japanese people, when they want to say something, they don't say it. They tell you that... They will never tell you that I have a problem. They will tell you that... Well, I'm okay now. You know, right now, everything is going well. So the way that Miyazaki said it, also, and after reading the translation, I was very worried. Because he said that right now, everything is good and they're not meddling with us too much, essentially. If he says that, that means that they're starting to become very annoying. That's how I read that. So the beginning of the end, I believe, is upon us. The downfall of FromSoft. But the FromSoft is the people that work in FromSoft. So if he just leaves and takes away the people that don't want to be there and makes another great studio and makes incredible games, I don't really care about the name of the company. I just care about the game that they're gonna make. But a lot of people were like, "Oh, okay, thank God." Miyazaki is saying that they're not getting in his way too much, so that's fine. If Miyazaki says, like, if a Japanese person says that, "Oh, they're not getting in my way too much," that usually means that they are becoming annoying. That is a bad sign. That's not a good sign. Everybody got it as a good sign. Guys, this is not a good sign. This is a bad sign. They because they're very, very careful with their words and they don't want to be like aggressive and create problems and all that. And also the guy is like the studio head, right? Like he would never say something like, "Oh, they're being really annoying. They're starting to be annoying. I'm thinking of buying out the IP or something." No. He would say, "Everything is all right yet. We have no problem yet. They're not too annoying yet." That means they are. Yes, they're working on multiple projects. They said it in an interview. Yeah, they're working on at least one new game and something else. We don't know what the other thing is. Or the new game. We don't know anything. Maybe the hub model with many different dungeon lines. That is Dark Souls 2, essentially. That is Bloodborne and Dark Souls 2. Dark Souls 2 is kind of the same thing as Bloodborne. I wouldn't want that, no. No. Bloodborne, like the hub working like that, I have no problem with. But the lines not being connected to each other like Dark Souls 2, that I'm not a big fan of. I'm not a huge fan of that. That's why I'm telling you that I would prefer something like Bloodborne. I don't care if the hub teleports you to some place, but I want the places to be interconnected. I want there to be a reason why this is there and why this is connected to that. Much like Bloodborne. Bloodborne has that. Maybe the regions are different, but you can basically connect almost all of them with each other. Like there are... The first two gravestones, I'm pretty sure, are connected. The other two gravestones in the end are also connected. Like, how about we take that, we connect all of them, but it still works like what do you call it? Like Bloodborne. Something like that. I don't know. Hopefully what I'm saying makes sense. Weird how they kept their quality for over 15 years, right? Yeah, because they tried their best to keep investors out. And they did not go public. But the company that invested in them very heavily, which is Kadokawa, is unfortunately a public company. And they now have a problem with an activist investor. That means that they are aggressively buying shares to influence their decisions. That is what an activist investor is. That's a really bad thing. It's like a cancer for a publicly traded company. Miyazaki Dread game, a fishing simulator with the Souls difficulty. I would play that. I would play that. FromSoft kept quality while CD Projekt Red, Bethesda, and probably everyone else managed to fall pretty hard. Yep, because they tried to increase the scope. If you really think about it, Elden Ring increases the scope just because the game is open world. But it is basically doing everything that Dark Souls does, just better. Dark Souls 3, specifically. Just better. Better in terms of scope. Some things not, but in terms of the scope. So, while FromSoft took Dark Souls 3, increased it in scope, controllably though. Like, controllably. It's not like something mind-blowing that I cannot put my hands on. They tried to increase the scope of Dark Souls 3. They took their time. They didn't make a bullshit game in the beginning. They took their time and they made an effort to make it good and polish it as much as they could. What the other studios that you mentioned did was that they had people pushing them to release the thing, and they released it underprepared. They were probably being pushed to do things that they didn't want to while the project was ongoing in order to maybe make it a little, and that probably made it a little bit more bland because they wanted to target specific audiences. Some of the studios did that, not all of them, of course. But yes, when there is a publicly traded company or there is investor value that, you know, an investor can probably get from a studio, they're gonna suck it dry. So if your company is public, if the games that come from a company that is public, games that you like come from a company that is public, or if that company is related to a public company, eventually, a publicly traded company, eventually, it's gonna be bad. And eventually, the good creatives that are in the studio are gonna leave. That is like when Russian person says, well, what is to complain about? All I have is all a man ever needs. I don't know about Russians. Not really. Yeah, I don't know what that means. I agree with that. Like, I don't know what they have, but if you're healthy and if you can manage and if you, well, every person needs different things. I don't know what that means. Maybe it's a saying? I don't know. Bloodborne is what was on my mind with the hub idea. Yeah. But again, that doesn't really mean... Demon Souls has the same thing, a hub, like Bloodborne. Dark Souls 2 has functionally the same thing. A hub with a lot of paths. It's just that in Bloodborne and Demon Souls you teleport, in Dark Souls 2 you walk, but it's functionally, the way it works, the exact same thing. The difference with Bloodborne is that Bloodborne actually connects some of those paths. Meanwhile, in Demon Souls and in Dark Souls 2, those paths are not connected. I honestly think that they might go for the Victorian Bloodborne-esque design for the next one. I don't think so. Since I think they might reuse some of the things that Duskblood's since the side game. That's why I don't think they're going to do it, because they're probably reusing some ideas that they had for Bloodborne in Duskbloods. So, given that they tend to be very creative, I think they're gonna go for something completely different. Like, the assumption that they would do a pirate game, that was really exciting for me. Like a pirate fantasy game. Like Pirates of the Caribbean-esque game like that. I would love them to do something like that. I think they're gonna do something that is out there, because they tend to do very creative shit. I want to see them do something like that. Eventually, I'm gonna fall asleep. It's gonna happen, lass. It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen any moment now. Russian all I need means I might be hours from death, from disease or violence, but I have vodka and cigarettes. Oh, like in Greece. We have like coffee and cigarettes. Nah, it very much depends. Again, like maybe they don't need more. Who's to say? Like, am I to judge what someone else needs? No, not really. If all they need is vodka and cigarettes to leave and they're happy with that, good. Whoever is happy with that, good. I wouldn't be, but that's me. Growing up in a different country with different values, with different things that I appreciate. Even from the people in my country, for the most part. I'm surprised you didn't fall asleep during this hour-long rant. Yeah, true. That was a really, really long one. Really long one. Well, how did this start? Oh, maybe it was from Abysmal asking if I prefer... If linear design... Yeah, that's where it started from. Linear design or open world design is better. That is where it started. And then DJ said that linear design is ass. And then I explained why it's not. And then well, that's why we're here. It's... Dude... It took more than 1 hour, actually. Definitely more than 1 hour. It is 1:30. I actually have to go. Oh my god, how did I do that? How did it take so long? Give me 1 second. Are we Gucci? Yeah, we are. So, I will go. We will finish things here. And pick this up tomorrow, okay, boys? We'll pick this up tomorrow. First thoughts, I really like this game. I think this is a good game. 1 second. There we go. I believe this is a pretty good game. I kind of like it. I think that I'm gonna have fun with it. I think this game is gonna rank higher than 50% of the games in my Souls-like list. I think this is gonna be a solid B tier, but we'll see. Below Bloodborne, but solid B. I think I need to move Bloodborne up to A. After I finish this, we might actually do a tier list. Or maybe we will play Steel Rising, then play Thymesia, and then do an updated tier list. Because I think my opinions might have changed a little bit on which games I like more. My top 3, definitely not. My top 3 will always be Elden Ring, Lies of P, Bloodborne. Elden Ring, Lies of P, Dark Souls 3. But everything else... Oh, yeah, top 4. Dark Souls 1 as well. But everything else can be switched. We'll see. It's like the military saying, well, was a good one when you know you're likely to die here and now. I see. But again, you gotta understand that different people like different things. And they live with less sometimes. And that can be more because they learn to appreciate the smaller things in life. Like maybe you don't have a car. Maybe you don't have like a huge house. Maybe you don't, but maybe you have people that you love around you. Maybe you're healthy. Maybe you have things that you appreciate more. It's not all about money and things to have and things to own. Although ownership is a pretty big deal, Sony. If I want to own, let me fucking own, okay? Anyway, we're gonna come back. Dark Souls 3, Bloodborne, Elden Ring. For me, the first one is Elden Ring. Then I would say Dark Souls 3 and Lies of P. I put them on the same level. Then it's Dark Souls 1. Then Bloodborne. Then Dark Souls 3. Okay, then Bloodborne. After Bloodborne, it's Wuchang. Below Wuchang. Wuchang as it was when I played it. Right now, Wuchang is really further down. Wuchang would be close to Lords of the Fallen. Then after... Nah, you know, I'll put Wuchang below because that's how the game is right now. So Bloodborne, after Bloodborne, I would say... The crab game, the Souls crab game is really good. Then Dark Souls 2, then Demon Souls. Then Wuchang. And after Wuchang, I would put Code Vein. And then Lords of the Fallen. Yeah, that's probably it. But anyway, that's how I would put them previously. I haven't really thought about it. We need to make a tier list. We need to make a tier list. I think Dark Souls 3, perfect in everything that was good in Dark Souls 1. Not really. The level design of Dark Souls 3 leaves a lot to be desired. The interconnectivity of the world of Dark Souls 3 is a step down from Dark Souls 1, which was a big selling point of Dark Souls 1. But it does do a lot more things better. Like, it does the aesthetic better, it does the gears better, it does weapon variety better, it does bosses better. But the level design was a big reason why, and the things that you could do in the world, not only the level design, but the consequences as well, of Dark Souls 1 made it an incredible RPG. And in those areas, Dark Souls 3, I feel like, is lacking. But anyway, we're gonna talk about that more tomorrow, okay? Wukong, that's not the Soulslike. Wukong is an action-adventure game, a really good one at that, but I'm not gonna put it in the same list as the games that are RPGs. Wukong is not an RPG. It is an incredible action-adventure game that I would very highly recommend you try out if you haven't. Not you, Mike, like, I mean, everybody else. Because you probably have. Because you probably like it, if you were to say it. So, Wukong has... The level design is, again, very linear. It doesn't really have any shortcuts or anything like that. It's just point A to point B, boss fight, continue. But it is a really beautiful narrative, and the bosses are incredible. Combat feels very tight. It's a great game, just not a Souls-like game. Dark Souls 3 storytelling is also peak. Well, yeah, because it's the... What do you call it? It's the same storytelling that you have in Dark Souls 1, 2, Demon Souls. It's the same. Environmental storytelling with, you know, hints that you find in the world, etc., etc., etc. But yeah, Black Myth Wukong has an incredible... Again, not a Souls-like, but it has an incredible world, a really beautiful world, great bosses. The final boss... The final area, not good. The final chapter is not good, but the boss of the final chapter, phenomenal. Phenomenal. And all the areas before that were decent. Well, no, all of them were good. The second to last was decent. The last one was not good, but the boss was phenomenal, so I give it a pass. Anyway, I gotta go. I gotta eat and gotta do some other stuff. So, have a good rest of your day. I'll see you tomorrow. Same time, same place, same stupid face. Okay? So until tomorrow, take good care of yourselves. Eat well, sleep well, and I'll see you. Bye-bye, boys. Take care.